Good morning. This is the 10 a.m. arraignment calendar for February 12th of 2025. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is State Court of Clayton County, Georgia. The attorney should have had time to conference, so we're going to give the speech and call the calendar. And then once we do that, we'll take announcements on the cases. So the first case on this calendar is Madai Jerusa Aguilar Cruz.
Yes.
Ms. Aguilar Cruz is present.
Yes.
Do we have an interpreter?
I don't have it, but I need it.
No, ma'am. We'll get you one.
Okay.
One was requested, Judge, so we have to stand by.
Okay, un momento.
Okay.
All right. Next case on the calendar is Donnell Charles Barnes. Mr. Barnes also does not have an attorney.
Judge, I'm just looking at the calendar. It indicates it was closed in February, but
I don't have that on my calendar. I have that it's a 2019 case.
I just see closed February 9th, 2026, but defendant has active bench warrant.
Yes, it was no rust, and the bench warrant has already been recalled, Your Honor.
Okay, cool. That works. Barnes is no prize.
Well, I'm here on the line.
All right. Quentin B. Bronner.
Judge, Quentin Bronner is present in the courtroom.
Mr. Bronner. So we'll hold on a second, Mr. Bronner. Just have a seat for me. Gladstone Anuna Brown.
Here, Your Honor. Here, Your Honor.
A waiver was filed yesterday, Judge.
All right, so Mr. Brown, your attorney has filed a waiver. Make sure that he continues to get in to speak with the state so that we can get you closer to getting your case resolved, all right?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay, yes, sir. Mr.
On the Brown matter,
Yes.
there's one case on the file, but there are 3 additional cases pending for Mr. Brown, and just out of efficiency, I didn't know if the court wanted to arraign him as well on
That would
those.
be fine.
Mr. Brown, I don't know if he retained counsel on the other 3. It doesn't appear as such.
What kind of cases are the other 3, Mr. Brooks?
One is give me one minute. They're all traffic matters. One is a suspended registration tag, obstructed license plate, suspended registration tag, obstructed license plates, and suspended registration, obstructed license plate. So 3 different cases of things.
Mr. Brown, you know your car is not right. You've been stopped 4 times. Why you keep doing this? Don't say nothing. I don't want you to mess up your defense, but really, sir, be so for real right now. You have 4 cases. I don't know if you paid your attorney for 4 cases. Did you know you had 3 other cases?
Yes, Your Honor. My attorney.
Don't tell me nothing else. All right. So stay until I release you. Just sit there for a minute.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
This is Donnell Barnes. Do I have to stay online? I'm in training right now.
No, your case has been no problem. You're free to go, Mr. Barnes. You're good.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're okay. Thank you. Valentinez Caballero or Caballero Valentinez. I can't see the first name. It's Mayor.
Here.
Myra, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Miss Caballero Valentinez will have an interpreter in a minute. Necesito interpretar un momento.
Yes, please.
Okay. Bueno. Angel Charnay Collins.
Angel Collins. Is there an Angel Collins on the Zoom call? Judge, I know we had some communication and we're expecting her here.
State of request, bench warrant bond forfeiture pending her arrival.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Angel Sharnay Collins.
Angel Collins in the courtroom? What?
Okay, for the person who's on with an iPhone, I'm glad for you. iPhones are interesting. I'm Android all the way, but I'm gonna need you to change your screen name from iPhone, which everybody has, to your first and last name as it appears on my calendar so that we can help you. If you don't know how to do it, then you might have to Google how to rename yourself on Zoom. All right, so Collins is not present. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Di, Sue Ellen Martin Di, she's listed as deceased.
Yes, ma'am, and the state has submitted 3 different non-process of matters.
Okay. All right, Fambro, Herbert DeAndre Fambro. Fambro. Herbert DeAndre Fambro.
I was not able to make contact, Judge.
Okay. Bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Yeah.
Gonzalez, Erniel Gonzalez Suarez.
Judge, he's present in the courtroom. I believe he does need an interpreter. And I know Ms. Bermudez, I think, knows is to come here at some point.
Yes. Ms. Bermudez or Ms. Tolles have been requested. All right. Next is Taryn Ernestine Harding.
Judge, she is present in court, and I think Ms. Tortorello may have an announcement. Ms. Tortorello, are you on the call? Judge, in lieu of that announcement, we'll just announce conference. I do believe that we need to present some information to the state on that matter.
Okay. Holt.
Judge, that's my client. She's present on the Zoom call. I do want a brief conference just to give her the updated
Yes, ma'am.
offers as they was.
She has 2 cases.
Yes, Judge. I just need to go through that with her, but that shouldn't take too long.
Haley Devishania Hopkins.
There's Ms. Hopkins in the courtroom. Haley Hopkins.
Hopkins.
State of request, bench warrant, Your Honor.
Bench warrant will be granted. Camille Ivy.
That's me.
All right, Miss Ivy, change your name.
I just texted in the chat that I have an iPhone, but it's not letting me change my name, and I can transfer it to my computer if that's possible.
Hold on. Android all the way. Let me just change your name with your little iPhone. All right, ma'am.
I can try. Just give me one second.
Look on the screen, Miss Ivy. Is that you?
Yes.
All right, we good. Kevin Kari Colmenares.
Judge, he's present in courtroom, and I know Ms. Tortorello has conference with them. Ms. Tortorello, are you able to make an announcement? One moment, Your Honor. If I may.
All right, next is Michael Anthony Potts.
Judge, that's my client. Mr. Potts is going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right. Quintisha Simpson.
I'm here.
All right. Anything on Simpson?
Hey, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor, I would have the conference.
Your Honor, we can't hear you. I don't know if you're talking.
I'm sorry, what were y'all doing while I was trying to get on? All right. Jeremy James Surprius.
Judge, he's present in the courtroom. He is present in the courtroom.
All right. Jasmine Nicole Trotter.
Judge, she's also present in the courtroom. I'll need a conference to present some documents to the state on her case, but I believe we'll have a resolution today.
Williams, James Williams.
Judge, Mr. Williams is present in the courtroom. I have spoken to him. We are going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right. I'm not releasing anybody yet. Just hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've called the calendar. Let me tell you what your rights are on this calendar. So this is the arraignment calendar. Some of you have attorneys, some of you do not. If Mr. Williams, you can have a seat for a minute. If you have an attorney, then your attorney is going to guide you through this process. If you do not have an attorney, but you need one, please let us know and we can appoint one to you, or we can talk about whether you're going to hire your own attorney. So those are options for you. Now, there are three types of pleas that I expect to hear during this calendar. Not guilty means you wish to have a trial by jury or judge. Going to trial, you do have to appear for trial, but you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, which means that you do not have to enter any evidence. You do not have to testify. You do not have to bring people to testify on your behalf. The state has the burden to prove the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. I do caution you, though, that if you go to a trial without an attorney, I cannot treat you differently than I would someone who has an attorney or an attorney practicing before this court. You would need to know the rules of procedure, the rules of evidence, and be able to get evidence into the record of the court in order to be effective. You would also need to know how to make legal arguments and respond to legal objections. That is difficult. We trained for years to be able to do it. And just because it looks like we're just talking, we speak a different language. And so if you wish to go to trial, I'm going to tell you now, it's going to be an uphill battle and very difficult for you to go without an attorney who can assist you with these things. But you do have the right to proceed without an attorney if you choose. Now, if you were convicted, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both for each offense that you are convicted of. If you believe your conviction is a mistake, you could appeal your conviction within 30 days of the verdict of the court to an appellate court. The appellate court might make a different decision, but that is not a guarantee. These are the rights that come with entering a plea of not guilty and going to trial. Your trial will take place at a later date, so you will have plenty of time to prepare. But on the day of trial, you should have all of your witnesses, evidence, anything that you think you are going to need if you wish to enter evidence and testimony on your behalf. We are not going to give you a continuance for you to go get it. All right, for guilty pleas or NOLO pleas, a guilty plea means you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense, that even if the facts represented by the state are not exactly as you recall them to be, you do believe you are guilty of the offense and you wish to proceed. You and your attorney can speak with the state's attorney to offer a suggestion to the court about what the sentence should be. And then we'll proceed from there. Generally, if you are sentenced today, if it is just a fine, I can give you additional time to pay, 30 days, 60 days, or I can put you on 12 months pay only probation, where the only requirements are that you appear for probation and that you pay your fines and fees completely. If you have those options, if you need an extended time to pay fines and fees. If you enter a plea of NOLO, a NOLO plea means that you are not contesting the evidence the state has against you. They could use that evidence at trial and it might end up in a conviction against you, but you're not contesting that. You just wish to end the case without entering a plea of guilty. That is NOLO. So NOLO works pretty well for you in certain cases because it particularly traffic offenses, because it may help you avoid certain additional penalties, like the penalty of suspension of your license or points on your license. But you have to be eligible to use a NOLO. You cannot have used a NOLO within the last 5 years for the same or similar event. So if you were speeding before 3 years ago and you used your NOLO, you would not be able to use a NOLO today. So be clear on that. Also, if you have a commercial driver's license, a CDL, we cannot tell you what might happen to your CDL if you take a plea or if you go to trial and you are possibly convicted at trial. Please do the research. If you are afraid that you might lose your ability to earn a living, please enter a not guilty plea. And once you come back for trial, you can enter a plea at that time or you can go to trial at that time. Either way. But you will at least know if you will still be able to drive and earn a living for yourself and your family. And last but not least, if you are under the age of 21 and you have a traffic offense, you only need 4 points to suspend your license. And that suspension will be for 6 months, and you will not get a temporary permit to drive. So please be mindful of that when you come forward and make that known if you are being represented by an attorney. Okay. All right. So do we have the interpreter on?
No, Your Honor, we do not.
Okay. So we're still waiting for.
I'm sorry, she is here, Judge. My apologies.
So we have Miss Aguilar Cruz, who needs an interpreter. We also have, and she's on video. We also have Miss Myra Caballero Valentinez. She's also on video. And we also have Mr. Gonzalez Suarez, and I believe he is in the courtroom. Is that correct, Mr. Lynch? Is Mr. Gonzalez Suarez in the courtroom?
Gonzalez Suarez. Yes, Judge, he's in the courtroom.
Okay.
He wants to.
And Ms. Aguilar Cruz is in the courtroom? Or she's on video?
She's on video, Judge.
Okay. All right. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the attorneys have announced conference on some of these cases, which I don't know why, because I gave them plenty of time, but hey. Moving forward, we have some announcements of not guilty. Let me just make this announcement before I start releasing people. If you have entered a plea of not guilty, you are still under the court supervision. You are still under the bond conditions that you got at the beginning of your case when you came into magistrate court. Please understand that for DUI, if you go out and drink again and drive, not only will you get rearrested, but you are going to break your bond conditions and you're going to stay in jail. You're not going to get another bite at the apple. And when you come up to me and I find out that you have been drinking and driving again, and you have not listened to what the court said, or you've picked up any other new offense, then I'm going to take away your privilege to drive. I'm going to keep you from driving, and I may keep you in jail. So that's the easiest way to keep you from driving. Please do not go out there and make the same mistake twice. Let's deal with what you have going on here, but please don't go out there thinking that you got caught this once, but you can get away with it again. Second thing, if you are charged with a battery offense, simple battery, any of those things, do not have contact with the person who is listed on your bond conditions. If they call you, if they contact you, keep a record of it, share it with your attorneys, but do not contact them back. Do not contact them first. Do not contact them through social media. Do not contact them through your sister, cousin, brother, friend. Do not contact them. If you are found to be in contact with them, you could be charged with additional misdemeanors. You could be charged with felonies, a felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. And for those of you who follow football, Mr. Pierce, James Pierce, of the formerly of the Falcons, is charged with aggravated stalking. So that's what he's looking at. So please, please, please don't test me on this. So like I said, do not violate your bond conditions. The best thing for you to do is to get a copy of your bond conditions if you don't already have one, and read it carefully. See what it is you are prohibited from doing, and do not do that thing. All right. For those people who have announced not guilty, or if a null process has been announced in your case, I'm going to release you now. Anybody here for the Barnes case is free to go at this time. Anyone here on Potts is free to go at this time. You are entering a plea of not guilty, Potts. So please remember what I said about your bond conditions. Williams, entering a plea of not guilty. Please remember what I said about your bond conditions. Please keep in touch with your attorneys. If anything changes about your ability to get people to contact you, your phone, your address, anything, let your attorney know. All right. Okay. Now, Aguilar Cruz, what we doing?
Judge, I think that Ms. Aguilar Cruz would need to speak to an interpreter.
All right. I thought Ms. Bermudez was there.
She is here, Judge, but she's online.
Okay. Ms. Aguilar Cruz.
Yes.
She's online.
Okay. Ms. Bermudez, can you hear Ms. Aguilar Cruz, or what do you need me to do to make this possible?
Yeah, Your Honor, will it be okay if, just because she's online, and it's easier for me if I'm also online because of it? It's just,
Yes, ma'am.
Can I go to the office?
Yes, ma'am. So, Ms. Bermudez, we got two in the courtroom. So can we handle them first?
That'll be perfect.
Okay, so we have Mr. Gonzalez. No, I'm sorry. Is Mr. Gonzalez online? No, he's in the courtroom. And also, Miss, who else was in the courtroom? No, we have one in the courtroom, Mr. Gonzalez. And then once we handle him, then we have Miss Aguilar Cruz and Miss Caballero on video.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So let's go to, yes,
May I make a few announcements to the court?
sure.
Number one, Angel Collins is present in the courtroom. You previously issued a bench warrant. She was using public transportation to get here. So she just walked in right after you called her, after you got done calling the calendar. She is present in the courtroom if you want her to approach.
No, I'm good.
Okay. We'll conference with her briefly about the state's offer. Also, Judge, Mr. Kerry Colmenares is entering a not guilty plea today. And although he is a Spanish speaker, he's able to communicate with Ms. Tortorella.
He understands some English.
Okay, is Ms. Bermudez in the courtroom?
She is, Judge.
Yes,
I would rather her give him the information from the court. So, Ms. Bermudez, do you see Mr. Cardi Colmenares? Is that you standing in the white shirt, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, sir, you are charged with simple battery, family violence, and simple battery. That means you have bond conditions that you need to, if you don't have a copy of them, go downstairs to the first floor and get a copy. If necessary, have one of the ladies in the office on the first floor who speak Spanish explain to you anything that you are not sure about. You're not to have contact with anyone listed in the bond conditions, and possibly if it's listed in the bond conditions, you're not to go back to the incident location. If there are children involved and you share children with the victim in this case, you can send money through the mail or through electronic means, but no other communication. All right. Any questions? Keep in touch with your attorney, Mr. Colmenares, and you're free to go.
Your Honor. May I request a breakout room?
Hold on, I need Mr. in order to make the best use of Ms. Bermudez's time, let me go ahead and get Mr. Gonzalez up front and see what's going on with his case.
Your Honor, I can put that recommendation on the record as well.
Yes, please.
For Mr. Gonzalez, he's only charged with the unlawful use of tag. It appears he has a clean driving history. The state is going to offer a $100 suspended fine, just to close out the matter.
Okay,
So, Mr. Gonzalez, that would mean that I don't believe there are points that come with this for your license. But if you're concerned about that, you can always enter a NOLO plea. But if you're, I don't believe there's points for this, and we would accept a guilty plea, and it would be a $100 suspended fine, which means you would not have to pay anything. But just don't, go ahead and get your tag straightened out after that, okay?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what is it that you're asking?
Get your tag straightened out before you drive again, sir.
Pero asegúrese de que sus placas están bien antes de que vaya a manejar.
Did-
Yes, I have the registration here for the vehicle, for the plates.
Good job, sir. All right, did you wish to enter a plea of guilty or NOLO?
¿Quiere usted declararse culpable o quiere declararse no? The thing is that I didn't understand what you said in the beginning. What is the difference between pleading guilty and pleading nolo?
Okay, a guilty plea means that you are pleading guilty of the offense before the court because you believe you are in fact guilty. And that at the time that you were stopped by the police, you did not have your tag properly presented on your vehicle. NOLO means that you understand the state has evidence that they could use against you at trial or present before the court. You don't wish to contest that evidence, but you do wish to resolve the case without a guilty plea.
Sin tener que declararse culpable. So if I plead guilty, I only have to pay $100?
No, if you plead guilty, you don't have to pay anything because the fine will be suspended because the state says that you have a very good driving record.
Estado dice que usted tiene un historial de manejo muy bueno y la multa sería suspendida. Then I will plead guilty.
All right, raise your right hand for me.
Levante su mano derecha para mí de frente a mí.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. You're before the court on 2025 CR 06107 for Erniel Gonzalez Suarez, unlawful use of tag. You're entering a plea of guilty. The fine will be $100 suspended. And Mr. Brooks, did you wish to, I guess, accept a stipulation to the facts? I'm fine with it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. The accusation lays out the facts.
All right. So with that being said, Mr. Gonzalez, you are free to go at this time. Continue to be a careful driver. Thank you.
Then I don't have to pay anything.
I'm sorry.
I don't have
No,
to
sir,
pay.
you're good. Yeah, it's not a trick.
Thank you.
Okay, so Ms. Bermudez, if you want to go back to your office and sign on, that's fine. Thank you, because the other two are on video. All right, so now you all had announcements.
Judge,
Your Honor, briefly. I apologize.
I'm
Your Honor,
sorry?
briefly, Miss Ivy Camille, the state submitted a no pros on that.
Oh, okay, Ms. Camille Ivy. Ms.
Yes.
Ivy? All right, so the state has decided to null pros your case, which means they're not going to prosecute it, and you're free to go at this time. But whatever it is that you was alleged to have done, don't allegedly do it again. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, be
Thank
safe.
you. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Thank you. All right, next.
Your Honor, I didn't know if the court wanted to take up the matter regarding Mr. Brown. His attorney filed a waiver on the case that's on the calendar, but there are still 3 outstanding cases.
Yeah, let's go ahead and arraign Mr. Brown. Well, I didn't want to arraign him in the since his attorney took a waiver. He said he did tell his attorney he had 3 other cases. So when his attorney comes to court, we'll put him on for a next arraignment calendar, and then his attorney can file waivers for that whenever we get the other 3.
Yes, ma'am. And
All
so
right.
I believe that would conclude his matters, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Gladstone Brown, you will get notices for the other 3 cases once they hit an arraignment calendar. So please tell your attorney that that's coming. He may choose to file a waiver as he did in this case, but in order to resolve the case, you got to make sure that he keeps contact with the state and doesn't let this go under the radar because he didn't appear in court, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and please, Mr. Brown, please stop picking up these kind of cases. I mean, come on now. Be so for real. We clear?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. You free to go at this time?
Your
Thank
Honor,
Yes.
may I please request a breakout room for Ms. Holt? And I'm sorry. I just realized I'm not logged in, but I'm
That would
gonna
be helpful.
I'm gonna log on my device if you could.
Yeah, because y'all keep jumping in and then we're not ready.
I know, Judge, but you know it seems that it's hard to get a word in to get a breakout room, Judge, and I don't want to keep us in court any longer than is absolutely necessary.
That is so kind of you. All right. So you and Ms. Holt will be in breakout room number 1 once you sign on.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So Aguilar Cruz, Ms. Bermudez is signing on for that. Barnes is a null pros. 1 second. All right. Okay, Barnes. Bronner. I'm sorry, Bronner. Mr. Bronner. Is Mr. Bronner in court? Come on up, sir. All right. Ms. Holt, Mr. Lynch, you're going into breakout room number 1. All right, somebody's on here with an iPhone. I can't help you if I don't know who you are. Please rename yourself. All right, Mr. Bronner, you're before the court for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and following too close. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
Need someone to represent.
All right, so I'll appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis while their attorneys is in court, and they'll speak with you. Have a seat.
I want to get my own appointed.
Oh, you're gonna hire an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, how long you planning to take to do this?
About 2 months, 3 months.
No. 30 days.
30 days.
Yes, sir.
Well, give me a court appointed. Please.
All right, Ms. All right, Ms. Portorello or Mr. Lynch, would y'all speak with Mr. Bonner? You get a chance. Have a seat, Mr. Bonner.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the Brown cases, all 4 of them, I guess, well, the one that's on our calendar is waived, and the other 3 will come up for arraignment. Caballero is on video, so we'll get her as soon as Ms. Bermudez is set up. Collins. Did Ms. Collins did appear? All right, I see you, Ms. Collins. Mr. Lynch is in a breakout room, so once he comes out, he'll make an announcement on your case. That case has been null pros. Fambro, bench warrant bomb forfeiture. Has Fambro come into court? Herbert Fambro? No. Bench warrant bomb forfeiture. Okay, Gonzalez is a plea. Harding. Is that your case, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes,
It is Ms. Tortorello's case, Your Honor. She just provided some information to the state that we're about to review, and then
Okay.
we may be able to reach a resolution.
All right.
Thank you, Soldier Brooks.
And then Holt, Mr. Lynch is speaking with her currently. Hopkins is a bench warrant. Has anyone come into court for Hopkins? Haley Devishana. Haley Hopkins. Haley Hopkins. Okay, bench warrant. Miss Camille Ivy's case has been null prosed.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Hi. I'm here for my mom, Annie Freeman. I'm the one on the iPhone. I don't quite know how to operate this, but I'm the one on the iPhone.
Okay, if you're here for her on the 11 o'clock calendar, we haven't called that yet.
Okay.
All
Thank
right,
you.
so just hold up. Is she not able to make it for medical reasons?
Yes,
Okay.
but she's here with me.
Okay. And you said her name is Miss Annie Freeman?
Well, it's under Reynolds.
Annie Reynolds?
Yes. Attorney Lynch.
Okay. All right, so he'll speak with you in a moment.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Your Honor,
Carrie, yes?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. If I could be placed in a breakout room with Ms. Quintisha Simpson?
Okay.
If my
So
device
Carrie,
can.
all right. Carrie Colmenares is a not guilty. Potts is a not guilty. Miss Tortorello is about to conference with Simpson. Surprius, is anyone here on behalf of Surprius?
Yeah, I had an indication that he was present earlier, yeah.
So did I, but I don't see him. All right, so Ms. Tortorello and Ms. Simpson will be in breakout room number 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 solicitors and we have 2 defense attorneys. We have a lot of people on the calendar. Once Mr. Lynch and Miss Tortorello come out of the breakout room, I'm going to need them to, they'll come back and we'll switch out who they need to talk to. So now I need to talk to Miss Aguilar Cruz.
Yes.
All right. Please turn on your video for me.
Yes.
All right. So Miss Aguilar Cruz.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear the interpreter?
No.
We can't hear you, Miss Bermudez. Check your headphone connection or something, because we can see you and it's not muted. I still see your lips moving, but yeah, no, not hearing anything.
Can you hear me now?
Mhm. All right. So, ma'am, you're before the court for theft by shoplifting.
¿Puede escucharme?
Sí.
She is before the court for theft by shoplifting.
Señorita, usted está ante el tribunal por ratería de tiendas.
Do you have an attorney, ma'am, that you've hired for this case, or do you wish to have one appointed?
¿Tiene usted un abogado, señorita, el cual usted haya contratado para este caso o necesita usted que le asignen uno?
Necesitaría uno.
Okay. So I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt and Dennis.
Le voy a asignar el bufete de abogados de Lister, Holt and Dennis.
Okay.
I'm going to request that the state send over the recommendation for your case to those attorneys.
Y yo le voy a pedir al Estado que le mande las recomendaciones para ese caso a esos abogados.
When the
Okay.
next attorney comes out of the breakout room, we'll go ahead and get you into a breakout room with them while the interpreter is present.
Y cuando el próximo abogado salga de la sala de espacios reducidos, yo la voy a poner en esta sala con la intérprete.
Okay. All right. So hold on for me, Miss Aguilar Cruz. Go ahead and mute your device, and then we will be right back with you.
Esperes un momentito, señorita Aguilar Cruz. Yo voy o proceda y apague su dispositivo y vamos a regresar con usted.
All right. And Miss Myra Caballero Valentines.
Okay.
Mayra Caballero Valentines.
Estoy aquí.
I'm here.
All right. So you're charged with no license.
A usted le estoy acusa de manejar sin licencia de conducir.
This is a case from 2023.
Este es un caso del 2023.
Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
¿Desea usted tener un abogado para que la represente o desea representarte a sí mismo?
Así misma.
Myself.
Okay. Mr. Brooks, did you have a recommendation for the no license for Ms. Caballero?
Yes, ma'am. It will be a 2nd and 5.
Señor Brooks, ¿tiene usted una recomendación por el caso de no licencia para la señorita Caballero y señora? Este sería el segundo en 5 años.
The state's recommendation is 12 months to serve 10 days, suspended on payment of a $1,000 fine.
Serían 12 meses para servir 10 días suspendido, tan pronto pague ella tan pronto ella pague una multa de $1,000.
No le escuché muy bien. ¿Sí me puede decir?
I didn't hear that well. Can you repeat that?
A $1,000 fine.
Una multa de $1,000.
Tendría que pagar.
That I will have to pay.
Well, with the surcharges would be $1,420.
Con los recargos sería un total de $1,420.
You also have a cash bond that you posted.
Usted también tiene la fianza, la fianza que usted pagó en efectivo.
I do not know the amount of the bond, but you can have time to get refund of your bond. And if you wish to apply that to your fines and fees, you can do that.
Yo no sé cuál sería la cantidad que usted pagó de fianza, pero si usted necesita tiempo para que le reembolsen el dinero de la fianza, usted podría tener tiempo para que usted se lo pueda aplicar a las multas y a las tarifas adicionales.
So your options are, I can give you time up to 60 days to pay. If you needed more than that, I would have to put you on probation.
O sea que las opciones son, yo le podría dar hasta 60 días para que usted lo pague, pero si usted necesita más tiempo de ahí, yo tendría que ponerla bajo libertad condicional.
But
No,
if you wish to pay the fines and fees, you could do that first and then get refund of your bond, or you could get refund of your bond and then pay as long as it is within the 60 days.
Y si usted quiere pagar sus multas y sus tarifas adicionales, primero, usted lo puede hacer o usted puede ir y buscar la fianza. Pero si usted quiere ir a buscar la fianza y luego pagarlo, usted tiene que hacer todo eso dentro de los 60 días.
Y luego reembolso. Yo hago el pago y ya luego el reembolso.
I will make the payment and then I will get the time refund.
All right. Mr. Brooks, is she eligible for a NOLO? I was probably not if this is a second.
Señor Brooks, reúne los requisitos para poder declararse nulo. Probablemente no, porque esto sería un segundo.
It appears that the first one was in 2019. So it's outside of the 5-year window. I don't know because I don't know that DDS will not accept it. But the state has no objection if you would like to enter a NOLO plea.
Tal parece que el primero fue en el 2019, o sea que está fuera de lo que es la ventana de los 5 años, pero yo no sé si el DDS lo va a aceptar, pero el Estado no se opone si ella lo quiere hacer.
I think the only from incident to incident is within 5 years, and so that's why I can't say 100% whether or not they'll accept it.
Porque de incidente a incidente tendrían que pasar 5 años, o sea que yo no puedo decir 100% si ellos lo aceptan.
The only difference the NOLO would make is if you currently have a license that might be suspended.
La única diferencia que el no lo haría es si actualmente usted tiene una licencia la cual podría ser suspendida.
Then you would have the suspension on your license if you entered a plea of guilty.
Entonces usted tendría una suspensión en su licencia si usted se declara culpable.
But if you're not worried about a current license, then you could plead a guilty and it wouldn't have an effect.
Pero si usted no tiene ninguna preocupación con su licencia actual, entonces usted puede declararse culpable y esto no le afectaría.
Oh, sí, yo me declaro pues culpable y yo hago el pago.
Yes, I will plead guilty and I will make the payment.
Okay. So because you're not are you at the courthouse? You're not at the courthouse.
Porque usted no está en la sala del tribunal. Usted no está en la sala del tribunal. No.
Okay. So I'll give you 60 days in which to make the payment. What I'm going to ask you to do is once we've finished with the plea, go ahead and send your email address by chat. And is that your daughter sitting next to you?
Yeah, I am.
Lo que yo voy a hacer es que le voy a dar 60 días para que se haga el pago. Y lo que vamos a hacer es que tan pronto se termine con su declaración a cargo, proceda y envíe su correo electrónico y póngalo en el chat. ¿Es esa su hija sentada al lado suyo?
Sí, es mi hija.
Yes, that's my daughter.
I love a good young person tech expert.
Que me encanta el hecho de que las personas jóvenes son expertos en tecnología.
All right. Raise your right hand for me, ma'am.
Señora, levante su mano derecha para mí.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give will be true?
Jura usted y afirma solemnemente que cualquier testimonio que usted dé va a ser la verdad.
Sí, acepto.
Yes.
You can put your hand down.
Puede bajar su mano.
You're before the court for case 2023 CR 02680.
Usted está ante el tribunal debido al caso 2023 CR 02680
for no license.
por manejar sin licencia de conducir.
You're entering a plea of guilty.
Usted se está declarando culpable.
By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge.
Al hacer esto, usted renuncia al derecho de tener un juicio ante un juez o ante un jurado.
You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Renuncia al derecho de hacer que el Estado pruebe su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf.
Renuncia al derecho de presentar pruebas y testimonios a su favor.
You give up the right to present, to not incriminate yourself or present evidence and testimony against yourself.
Renuncia al derecho de no incriminarse a sí misma o de presentar pruebas y testimonios en contra de sí misma.
And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status.
Y si usted no es ciudadana de los Estados Unidos, una declaración de culpable o de nulo podría afectar de forma negativa su estatus migratorio.
Do you understand all of these things, Ms. Caballero?
Señorita Caballero, ¿entiende usted todo esto?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, factual basis.
Determinación de hechos.
Yes, ma'am. On February 3rd, 2023,
Sí, señora. El 3 de febrero de 2023,
officers with the Clayton County Sheriff's Department
los agentes con el departamento de la comisaría del condado de Clayton
were doing a road safety check
estaban teniendo un retén
at Taylor Road and Palisades Place
en la Taylor Road in Palisades Place,
here in Clayton County.
acá en el condado de Clayton.
During the course of the road safety check, they encountered Miss Caballero Valentines,
Y durante el transcurso del retén, ellos se pusieron en contacto con la señorita Caballero Valentina
and discovered that she was driving without a valid driver's license.
y descubrieron que ella estaba conduciendo sin una licencia de conducir válida.
This would constitute a second within 5 years from a prior incident that happened in 2019.
Y esto constituye el segundo en 5 años con relación al incidente que ocurrió previamente en el 2019.
State's formal recommendation
La recomendación formal del Estado
is 12 months to serve 10 days.
son 12 meses para servir 10 días.
10 days is suspended
Los 10 días se suspenden
on payment of a $1,000 fine.
tan pronto se ejecute el pago de $1,000, de la multa de $1,000.
All right, Ms. Caballero, I'm going to accept your plea. I'll sentence you to 12 months to 10 days suspended.
Señorita Caballero, yo voy a aceptar su declaración a cargo, la voy a sentenciar a 12 meses y 10 días suspendido.
And you'll pay the fine of $1,000 plus the surcharges
Y usted va a pagar una multa de $1,000 más las costas adicionales
within 60 days of today's date.
durante el próximo 60 días a partir de la fecha de hoy.
You have a cash bond at the sheriff's office that you can request refund.
Usted tiene o usted pagó una fianza en efectivo en la comisaría, la cual usted puede pedir que lo reembolsen.
We're going to send you your sentencing sheet with all of the information about how to pay.
Y nosotros le vamos a enviar la hoja de la sentencia conteniendo toda la información de cómo pagar.
But you can pay in person on the second floor of this building,
Usted puede pagar en persona en el segundo piso de este edificio,
at the traffic court window,
en la ventanilla de tránsito.
or you can pay online or by phone.
O usted puede pagar por internet o por teléfono.
And if you would chat your email address to Miss Amanda Wright,
Y si usted pone en la ventanilla del chat su correo electrónico y se lo manda a la señorita Amanda Wright.
so if you go to new chat and you pull on the pull down menu, you should see her name at the top.
Y si usted va a la ventanilla del chat, en el menú, y usted va a ver su nombre en la página web.
Once you send your information, first and last name and email address,
Y tan pronto usted le envía su información, primer nombre, apellido y su dirección, el
You'll be-
correo electrónico,
you'll be free to go.
puede retirarse.
Did you have any questions?
¿Tienes alguna pregunta?
Te explicara, tienes que dile que yo no lo entendí como todo y mejor que ella te hablara. ¿Qué dijo? Que tienes que mandarle tu correo, pero todo lo demás que dijo. No. ¿De qué? O sea, nomás tengo que pagar y ya es todo. Así que pagar los $1,000 y lo otro de 420. Y ya. Diles que no le he entendido todo nomás.
She was just asking to make sure she heard everything right, but I just explained it to her. She just had to pay the 1,420 and then send the email.
Yes, once you send the email, they'll send you back the information about how to pay online or by phone and the sentencing sheet that has all of the information. If she wishes to come in person on the second floor, the payment can be made, or she can make it online or by phone. I think there might be a small fee if it's online or by phone. Also, when you can have your paperwork for the sheriff, but I think they can pull it up in their computer, and then she can initiate the process at the sheriff's office of getting her bond back. Okay.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
All
All right.
Your Honor,
Yes.
May I make an
I have
announcement?
I'm
I'm
sorry.
Feel so popular.
Go ahead, Ms. Tortorella.
On
Thank you.
Harding, the state was gonna move to no brushing.
All right. So
Thank you
if,
so much.
on Harding, the state at Taryn Harding, you're free to go at this time. Your case has been null pros. Whatever got you here, don't do it again. Be safe. All righty.
I have an announcement on behalf of Miss Quintisha Simpson.
All right.
We're moving forward with a negotiated plea, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Simpson. May I see you, please?
Oh.
All right, raise your right
Hi,
hand.
sorry.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on state of Georgia versus Quintisha Simpson, 2022 CR 03842 for battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, and simple battery count 4. Did you wish, I'm sorry, Ms. Tortorella, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Your Honor, for count 1, that will be guilty under the First Offender Act. And my understanding is that counts 2 through 4 will merge into count 1.
Okay, by entering a plea of guilty under the First Offender Act to count 1, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On incident date, June 26, 2021. Officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to the incident location here in Clayton County regarding a disturbance. Officers made contact with the homeowner, who is the grandmother of the defendant, Ms. Simpson. During the course of the investigation, officers learned that Ms. Simpson did strike Talesia Wright about the head with a frying pan, causing visible injuries to her head. This was Ms. Wright lived in the household as the foster child to Ms. Simpson's grandmother. Through the course of investigation and counsel offering mitigating evidence, state's recommendation is 12 months to serve, 24 hours. Credit for time served. It's complete an anger management course. Excuse me. Forgive me, Your Honor. 12 months to serve, 24 hours, credit for time served. She's complete 80 hours of community service, have a $500 fine that's suspended, and have no contact with Miss Talisha Wright.
All right, Ms. Tortorella.
Yes, Your Honor. My client has learned her lesson. This happened when she was 17 years of age. The alleged victim was 16 years of age. At that time, Your Honor, she had mental health issues that she wasn't aware of, and she suffered through abuse by her grandmother. What I'm asking, Your Honor, is for her balance to suspend upon her completing her requirements.
Mr. Brooks,
We have no objection. She has no prior history, you know.
Ms. Simpson, what you doing now?
I'm currently working and I'm at a place called Covenant House of Georgia that been helping me, and I'm supposed to move into my new apartment in April coming up. And I'm trying to get back in school and get my life back on track. So,
What you want to do in school, Ms. Simpson?
I'm thinking about taking, like, I want to be either a vet, like veterinarian, or something with like kids, like something helping people. So either, yeah.
Well, that
But
sounds good.
I'm still learning though. I'm still trying to decide and learn. I'm only 21, so.
Well, hey, look for there some jobs for things like vet tech. If you really want to start working with animals, their veterinary offices are always hiring, looking for somebody who loves the fur babies, and wants to, make that a career. That's an amazing thing. Covenant House is a great program. It really is. And so I'm glad that you were able to get on the right track with them. I look forward to hearing about you doing some great things, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right. So I'm going to accept your plea. I'll send you to 12 months to serve 24 hours credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to do 80 hours of community service. And if you wanted to do those at an animal shelter, I would be fine with that. Then the $500 fine is suspended and you're to have no contact with Talisha Wright, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, so I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. James. Ms. James is our probation expert, and she's going to get you set up with your probation. The most important part of probation is that you report for probation. Even if you're having trouble completing everything I asked you to do, just make sure that you continue to keep in touch with your probation officers. They are the best people to help you successfully complete your probation requirements. You hear me? And as soon as you have done your probation requirements, your probation will suspend and you no longer have to appear. I'm also going to suspend the supervision fees. Okay, so you can get on track financially.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, so if you go in and speak with Ms. James and talk with her, she's going to get you set up. All right.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Were the remaining counts null processed or merged?
Merged.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So, Ms. Tortorella, Mr. Lynch, I appointed Ms. Aguilar Cruz. If one of you wants to speak with her while we have Ms. Bermudez, that would be good.
Yes, Your Honor.
I also asked the state to send over the recommendation, so I'm sure they've done that by now. So y'all let me know. She's on video, so if you want a breakout room, let me know. Yes, somebody had a question.
Yes, Your Honor. If you could please place me in a breakout room with her.
Okay. Do you need Ms. Bermudez in the breakout room with you?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Bermudez, I'm just basically probably going to need you for the plea. If you want to check back in a few minutes, if you have to check in with another courtroom, that's fine.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Ms. Aguilar Cruz is going to be in breakout room number 3.
And Your Honor, did Jeremy Serpius, did he ever reappear?
Jeremy Serpius, he's in the courtroom. He had indicated that he wanted a court-appointed attorney. He was called to the front at the beginning. That's correct, Mr. Serpius. You can come up to the front if you need to.
Okay. Did the state have a recommendation for Mr. Serpius? Does he have his, it's no insurance, invalid registration, and no tag, so all document charges.
Correct.
The count one is a $200 fine. Count two, that's the no insurance offense. Count two is being non-processed. Count one is count three is a $100 fine.
You got that, Mr. Lynch?
If I heard it correctly, you said that count one would be a $200 fine, count two would be no pros, and count three was a $100 fine?
That's correct.
Okay. Basically, they want to know if you want to just go ahead and do that, or if you want to have an attorney appointed.
All right. What do you want? You want to do the plea? What are we talking about?
He was asking whether he would have at least 30 days to pay. And
that's easy, yes.
I would assume that's a yes. Yes. Okay, so
I
think he's indicating he wants to go forward with the plea with the state. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Come a little closer for me. All right, so you're okay with the recommendation from the state, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you want to represent yourself, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Jeremy James Serpius, 2023 CR 01187 for no insurance, count one, invalid registration, count two, no tag or expired or invalid tag, count three. By entering a plea, did you wish to, is he NOLO eligible, Mr. Brooks?
He appears to be NOLO eligible, and Your Honor, a slight amendment to the recommendation. It looks like he was arrested on a bench warrant at some point, so they would suspend the $100 based on time in custody.
Okay, and that's for the third offense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Mr. Serpius, you're eligible to enter a NOLO plea, which would allow you to avoid a suspension of your license if with the no insurance charge. Did you wish to do a NOLO plea on counts 1 and 3?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So by entering a plea of NOLO to counts 1 and 3, count 2 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Serpius, if you would just want to stipulate to the facts and the state wants to stipulate to the facts, we can go straight to the recommendation.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Brooks, my understanding of your recommendation is that it's a $200 fine for count 1, $100 fine suspended for count 3. Is that correct?
That is correct, and all remaining counts will be in all pressure.
All right. So, Mr. Serpius, that would mean that the fine for count 1, which is a $200 fine, it carries a surcharge from the state, which would make the total $298. Count 3 is a $100 fine, but that is suspended. So that is not, you wouldn't have to pay that. And I could give you up to 60 days to pay if you need it. Did you need more than 30 days?
30 is okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do now is when you leave the courtroom, please go downstairs to the second floor. You will get your paperwork with all of this information at the traffic court window. So when you come back into the hallway through the double doors, go to your left, and at that window, they're going to give you your paperwork. They're going to answer any questions you have. You can make your payments at that window. And also, if you want to pay online or by phone, ask them that, and they'll explain the process for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Just check at the second floor before you leave the building.
Okay, thank you.
Be safe and keep your documents in order, Mr. Sarpriest. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen who are here for the 11 o'clock calendar, don't freak out. I'm going to do the announcement in a minute, and we're going to get to your cases. Ms. Tortorello is speaking with Ms. Aguilar Cruz. Mr. Bronner was appointed. Caballero is, I'm sorry.
I didn't know. That's going to be a negotiated plea, but sorry to interrupt.
Okay. So Bronner was appointed. Collins is, have we spoken to Collins?
Judge.
Not yet, Your Honor. I'll be speaking to her next.
Okay, no problem, Ms. Tortorello. Dye is no pros. Pham is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Gonzalez was a plea. Harding is no pros. Holt ×2.
Your Honor, I have an announcement.
Yes.
That's going to be a not guilty plea on both cases, Judge.
Okay. So on the not guilty plea for Holt, Ms. Holt, please be mindful that you have bond conditions on both of those cases. Where's Ms. Holt?
I'm here, ma'am.
All right. You have bond conditions on both of those cases. If you don't know what those bond conditions are, please get a copy of them on the first floor of the state at the state court clerk's office of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard. Even if the person makes contact with you, do not respond. Keep a copy of it, a record of it, so that you can share that with your attorney, but don't respond. Not even through social media, any of that. Just please don't respond, because it could subject you to being charged with misdemeanors, felonies, or having your bond revoked, and you would spend the remainder of your time in jail until both of those cases are resolved. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're free to go. Please keep in touch with your attorneys. If anything changes about how they get in touch with you, please let them know and make sure that they can always reach you. All right?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We're ready on Bonner, and then Trotter was the last person that we hadn't had an announcement on.
Yes, Judge. That's going to be a negotiated plea as well.
All right. So then let's take the pleas on Bronner and Trotter, and then we'll get and Collins. But in the meantime, I can go ahead and do the 11 o'clock calendar notice.
And Your Honor, after the plea, I do have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Aguilar Cruz.
Okay, go ahead. You can make that now.
Okay, it's a not guilty, Your Honor, and we're waiving formal arraignment.
Okay, so Miss, just see, remind Miss Aguilar Cruz that she's to pay attention to whatever her bond conditions are.
Okay, do you want me to do it, or the court reporter, Your Honor?
Miss Bermudez, are you here?
Or Ms. Bermudez?
I think yes.
Okay.
She's checking on another courtroom. You can go ahead.
It's okay. Señora Aguilar Cruz, nada más la jueza Hayward le está diciendo que por favor siga la orden de fianza que le dio el juez en la primera audiencia que tuvo después del arresto.
Dígale que yo no me dieron como algo para pagar o algo así, no me dieron nada de eso.
Sí, no, ella nada más está diciendo que siga la orden de la fianza, que es la orden que te dice que no debes retornar al sitio donde pasó el incidente, etc.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Okay. Sí.
Okay. Yeah, she understands, Your Honor.
Great, thank you. You're free to go.
You're welcome.
All right.
Ella
So,
dice que puedes salir de la sala.
Okay, muchísimas gracias. Buen día.
I know. She said thank you. Have a good day.
okay. Raise your right hand for me, Mr. Bronner. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yeah.
You got to speak up for me, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
All
ma'am.
right, thank you. You can put your hands down. You're before the court on 2023 CR 02681 for driving on a suspended or revoked license, count 1, no license, count 2, following to close, count 3. Mr. Bronner, Mr. Lynch, what is your client, Mr. Bronner, plea to the offenses before the court?
Judge, it's going to be a no-low plea to count 1 and a no-low plea to count 3. I believe count 2 would be no pros pursuant to this agreement.
By entering a plea of no to counts 1 and 3, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On February 6, 2023, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to an accident in the area of I-675 southbound ramp at Anvil Block here in Clayton County. Officers made contact with drivers involved in the accident, identified Mr. Bronner as one of the drivers. During the course of the encounter, officers did determine that the accident was the result of following too closely and that he was driving on a suspended license. This all occurred here within Clayton County. State's recommendation to count 1 is a $500 fine, count 2 is being non-pros, count 3 is a $100 fine being suspended upon time served in custody.
All right, Mr. Lynch, anything on behalf of Mr. Bronner?
Judge, that is what we agreed to. Mr. Bronner would like, if the court would grant him 60 days to pay that fine in full, he can get it done in that amount of time.
All right, so Mr. Bronner, the fine is going to be $500 with the surcharges. It's going to be a total of approximately $737.50. I'll give you 60 days in which to pay. Count 2 will be no pros. Count 3 will be concurrent with count 1, and it's a $100 fine suspended for credit for time served. All right, you can go down to the second floor. When you go through the double doors, go to your left and you'll see the traffic court window. They'll give you your paperwork. They'll explain how to pay online or by phone if you choose to do that, or you can come back there and make the payments. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Trotter?
Thank you. Ms. Trotter, you can come forward.
All right, Ms. Trotter, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, Your Honor.
Speak up a little bit for me.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ms. Trotter, you're before the court on, 1 second. State of Georgia versus Jasmine Nicole Trotter, 2023 CR 02514 for driving on a canceled license, no insurance, suspended registration, and no tag, expired or invalid tag. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, to count 2, she's going to enter a plea of no low. To count 4, she's going to enter a guilty plea. Counts 1 and 3 are no pros pursuant to my understanding of the agreement.
All right, by entering a plea of no low to count 2 and guilty to count 4, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself, or if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On October 27, 2022, officers with Clayton County Police Department were doing traffic enforcement in the area of Terra Boulevard near Terra Road here in Clayton County. Officers identified a vehicle with a suspended registration, initiated a traffic stop, and identified the driver of that vehicle to be Miss Jasmine Trotter. During the course of the encounter, officers did determine that the vehicle lacked insurance, as well as the driver's license had been canceled. Since the time of the incident, her license has been reinstated. So the state's recommendation to count 1 is to be non-pros. Count 2 is a $200 fine being suspended upon time that she served in custody. Count 3 is a being non-pros, and count 4 is a $100 fine.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so the $100 fine is going to be $153 total. And did you need additional time to pay, or did you wish to pay that today?
Judge, she can get it paid within 30 days, she's telling me.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 30 days in which to pay. You're going to leave the courtroom and go down to the second floor. You're going to get your sentencing sheet at the traffic court window. It'll have everything on there, including the deadline by which you need to pay. You can pay at that window, or you can ask them about how to pay online or by phone. Ms. Trotter, I don't know if you were driving somebody else's car, but keeping your documents in order is very, very important, because it can be very, very expensive. That license, the one that got no price, that would have been a $737 fine and fee. You got me?
I understand. I'll stop switching purses.
Huh?
I said I'll stop switching my purse. I'm sticking to one. So
I'm just saying, we got to prioritize and spend our money on the stuff that's going to keep us out of jail. Jail ain't cute.
That's correct.
All right. Going downstairs to the second floor. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen who are here for the 11 o'clock calendar, relax. We're going to get everything taken care of. Your attorney is going to speak to you if you have an attorney. If not, we'll talk to you about whether you need an attorney or whether you plan to hire an attorney. We will work through all of that. I expect to hear 3 types of pleas: not guilty, guilty, or nolo. A not guilty plea means that you wish to have a trial by a jury and a judge, or just a judge at a later date. I do caution you that if you wish to go to trial without an attorney, it is very difficult, because you have to know the rules of evidence and procedure to be effective. You have to know how to make legal arguments, how to argue against any arguments made by the state, and that is very difficult. And I know people think that attorneys just talk for a living, but we speak a different language. And if you don't know that language, you will be at a severe disadvantage. And so I tell you this, if you are contemplating going to trial without an attorney. However, if you do go to trial, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You are not required to enter evidence or testimony. You are not required to argue or make any arguments against the state. You just need to show up, because you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, which means that nobody can force you to testify. Nobody can force you or promise you anything to get you to give any testimony or evidence. Now, once you are at trial, if you were convicted, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, $5,000 fine, or both per offense. So if you're charged with 5 offenses, that could happen 5 times. The court could run those sentences consecutively. So you could conceivably spend 5 years in the Clayton County Jail based on misdemeanor charges. Be aware of that. So if you were convicted, but you believe the conviction was a mistake, you could appeal it within 30 days of the verdict of the court to an appellate court. The appellate court might make a different decision. There's no guarantee of that, but these are the rights that come with having a trial. Now, if you wish to enter a plea of guilty or nolo, we will go ahead and give you the opportunity with you or your attorney to speak with the state so that y'all can suggest a sentence to the court that you both agree on, and we will get you sentenced today. If you need additional time to pay your fines and fees, I'm going to try and tell you what the fine, the base fine is plus the surcharges. So I'm going to try and tell you the total if I have it memorized or if I can get you in the right ballpark, so that you don't have sticker shock when you get to the window to pay. But if you enter a plea today of guilty or nolo, I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. Or if you wish to have a longer time, you can have a 12-month pay-only probation, where the only requirements are that you pay and that you appear for probation until such time as you have paid all of the fines and fees. After you've paid all of the fines and fees, then your probation will terminate and you no longer have to report. Okay. All right. So if you are a commercial driver, oh, I'm sorry, we forgot about NOLO. If you're entering a plea of NOLO, NOLO is very beneficial in traffic offenses, but there's some conditions to it. If you have entered a NOLO plea for the same offense or a similar offense within the last 5 years, your NOLO will not have the effect that you want it to have. A NOLO could keep you from getting your license suspended. It could also keep you from getting points on your license. But if you've already used a NOLO for a speeding offense in the last 5 years, you cannot use another NOLO for another speeding offense. So be clear about that. Also, a NOLO plea is essentially that you understand the state has evidence that they could present against you. You do not wish to contest that evidence, but you do wish to resolve the case without entering a plea of guilty. And like I said, a NOLO has its benefits if it is available to you. Once we talk to you about your case, if a NOLO is available and we can discern that, we will tell you that it is available to you. All right. Last couple of things. If you have a commercial driver's license and you earn your living and feed your family with a commercial driver's license, we cannot tell you what would happen if you were convicted at trial, if you entered a plea of guilty, or if you entered a plea of NOLO with your commercial driver's license. So you need to do the research before you do any of those things. If you want to enter a plea of not guilty and wait and do the research while you're preparing for trial, once you get to court for your trial date, if you want to enter a plea on that date, I'm fine with that. If you want to go to trial, I'm fine with that. But you would know what's going to happen with your ability to earn a living as a commercial driver. If you're under 21, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. That would be a hard 6-month suspension, meaning that you would not get a temporary permit for school or work. So please be mindful of that. Okay. All right. I'm going to call the calendar. When I do, if you have an attorney, they're going to speak on your behalf, but I do need to know that you are here present in the courtroom. Okay. Shoot. I'm sorry, I'm trying to navigate this new, I'm not an iProduct fan, trying to navigate the new update on my iPad. All right, so first case on the 11 o'clock calendar for February 12th of 2026 is Tariq Brandon Amis.
Mr. Amis is
Tariq
present in
Amis.
court, Judge.
He is present in court. All right, Mr. Amis, come on up.
Please come forward. And Judge, I just, to put this on your radar, we do have an attorney in court that wanted to address the court about a matter whenever you have a chance. So
is it a matter on my calendar?
I'm not sure. I wasn't clear on that. I can find out.
All right. So Mr. Amis, you're before the court for speeding 21 to 25 miles per hour over the limit. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you? Do you have an attorney or are you representing yourself?
I can represent myself.
Are you over 21?
Yes, ma'am. It's time.
Speak up for me.
Yes, ma'am. I'm 23.
Okay. Mr. Brooks or Miss Amina Johnson, did you wish to give him a recommendation?
Yes, for speeding, it would be a $100 fine.
All right. So is he NOLO eligible?
I believe he is.
So Mr. Amis, you are NOLO eligible if you wanted to avoid points on your license. The fine would be $100. The total would be, I think, $153 with the surcharges. And you could have up to 30 days or 60 days if you needed the additional time to pay. If you want to pay today, that's fine too.
I can play today.
Okay, did you wish to accept the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you wish to enter a plea of nolo or guilty?
No.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2023 CR 02406. Mr. Tariq Brandon Amos. Mr. Amos, you're over the age of 21, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are representing yourself, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so by entering a plea of nolo to speeding 21 to 25 miles over the limit, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself, and if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, Ms. Avina Johnson.
On October 11th, 2022, Clayton County officer observed the defendant on Tara Boulevard going at a speed faster than what other drivers were doing. He was caught on radar going 68 miles per hour. The speed limit at the time was 45 miles per hour. A $100 fine.
Okay. So, Mr. Amos, with my understanding, you said you could pay that today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So what I'm going to ask you to do is first slow down for me, please. Okay. Last thing you want is somebody to walk into a crosswalk in front of your car and you don't have enough time to slow down before they go bouncing over your hood. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir. Now go down to the second floor. When you come back through the double doors into the hallway, go to your left. You'll be at the traffic court window. They're going to pull your case up by your last name. They'll give you your sentencing sheet. They'll accept your payment and you'll be good to go. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Remember, that's your last NOLO for speeding for the next 5 years.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Take care, sir. Be safe. All right. Next is Brittany Shalana Connor.
Judge, Ms. Connor is present on the Zoom call. I have spoken to her. This is likely going to be a not guilty plea, Judge, but I am going to ask her to remain on so I can have a Zoom conference to make sure she knows the offer. That's enough.
All right. Henry Lee Crockett Jr.
I believe Mr. Crockett is present in court, Judge. He is.
All right, Mr. Crockett, come on up. Mr. Crockett, you're charged with no insurance. Did you need an attorney to represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
Represent myself at the time that I was pulled
Hold
over.
on. One thing at a time, Mr. Crockett. Do you currently have insurance?
Yes, I also had insurance that night as well. I have paperwork from my insurance company.
Okay.
The mobile app.
Miss Avena, hold on a second. Miss Avena Johnson, did you wish to have somebody view the paperwork?
Yes, please.
All right. So, Mr. Crockett, if you hold on, somebody's going to come down and look at your paperwork, and that might affect the recommendation, okay?
Okay.
Without it, it's a $200 fine, which with the surcharges is $298. So we might be able to avoid that if you just have a seat for me.
All right.
All right. Thank you. You still supporting them Falcons. We're going to see what they do this year. Areli Jasmine Diaz? Or is it Jasmine Diaz Areli?
Present in court, Judge.
Okay. Is she coming up?
She's on the way up, Judge.
Does she need
I don't believe so, but I'll let her tell you.
all right. Okay, you good. You don't need an interpreter, correct?
No, I don't.
Okay, so is it Aurelie Jasmine Diaz?
Aurelie Jasmine Diaz.
Okay, Ms. Diaz, you're before the court for simple battery. If you wish to have an attorney appointed to you, I can appoint one. Or if you're gonna hire an attorney, let's talk about that. Or do you wish to represent yourself?
If you could appoint one, please.
Okay, so Mr. Lynch and Ms. Tortorello are in court and they will speak to you about your case. If you have a seat, once they get an opportunity to speak with you, they're going to discuss the case. They're going to get the
I
recommendation
can't
from
really
the
hear
state.
you. You keep breaking
I'm
up.
sorry.
You keep breaking up.
I know it's like if I go this side, I break up. If I go this side, I'm good. So what I was saying is I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Two of their attorneys are in court today, Ms. Tortorello and Mr. Lynch. One of them is going to speak to you about your case, and they're going to communicate with the state about your case and give you the recommendations about what you all are going to do, okay?
Okay.
All right, just have a seat for me.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Amaya Gabriela Harris.
Maya Harris?
She's on video, if I'm not
On video.
mistaken.
Okay. Your Honor, I
Yes,
would need
I
to.
am here. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I knew you were on video, though. I saw you when you signed on. All
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
So, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor, I would need a conference with her.
Okay. So, Ms. Harris, at the appropriate time, after I go through the calendar, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Tortorello so she can speak with you about your case, okay?
All right.
Oh, it's pretty out there. Where are you?
I'm in Alabama.
Okay.
Alabama, yes,
I was just
ma'am.
like, oh, it's pretty. All
It's
right,
so
so
good.
she's going to speak with you about your case. You have two cases, so she's going to speak with you about both those cases, and then she's going to come back and make a recommendation, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, just go ahead and mute your device until we get back to you. Juanita James.
Juanita James. Ms. James. Judge, I know I wasn't able to make contact. I'm not sure if Ms. James is on the Zoom call.
I do not see Juanita James. Last call, Juanita James. Is there anyone on this calendar who needs the assistance of, Ms. Bermudez, Ms. Aguilar Cruz has entered a plea of not guilty. Ms. Tortorello was able to tell her that she's free to go and explain bond conditions. I do have a Mr. Augusto Martinez.
Augusto Martinez.
Augusto Martinez?
Last call for Augusto Martinez. Okay, I don't have him answering. And let's see.
They would ask for a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture. I don't see anyone else on this calendar who appears to have a name that would indicate that they need an interpreter. But if I get to somebody, I will give you a call. But at this time, I think you can help another judge.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. All right. James is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Kristen Elaine Konigsberg. Kristen Elaine Konigsberg. Is Ms. Konigsberg in court?
No, Your Honor.
They would
Okay,
ask for a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, next is Soraya Nicole Lane. Ms. Lane has two cases.
Soraya Lane.
Yes. Yes, I'm here on Zoom call.
Okay, Ms. Lane, I need to see you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, how do I do this? Jesus help me. Okay. Okay, there we go.
All right, so Ms. Lane, you're charged with too close with an accident on your first case. On your second case, you're charged with no insurance. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
I would like to speak to an attorney.
All right, so I'll appoint the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis to assist you at the appropriate time. I'm going to be able to put them in a breakout room with you, and they'll be able to talk to you about your case, okay?
Yeah. When you go to the
I'm sorry,
one-sided-
you're right. They'll be able to talk to you about your case on a video conference. I'll put you in a breakout room at the appropriate time, but hold on and mute your device until such time as I can get you in a breakout room with them, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you. Brittany,
Honor.
yes.
I apologize. The state has an announcement in the Annie Reynolds case. The state's going to go forward with Noel crossing it. She's unable.
Okay, hold on, Reynolds. I'm not there yet, but okay, I'll go ahead. Miss Reynolds' daughter was on. Miss Freeman's daughter. Can I see you for a second?
Yeah, her daughter's on. I spoke to her yesterday.
I think both of them are on, but
Yeah.
are you Miss Freeman's daughter?
You guys are muted. If you just click the microphone emblem, there you go.
Go. Okay, not a video. All right, there you are. Okay, when I send you the prompt, just touch whatever the prompt says and then don't touch anything else, okay? There you go. Don't touch anything. All right, good. All right, now, are you Miss Freeman's daughter? Okay, so Miss Freeman's case is being null pros, which means they are not going to prosecute the case.
I can't hear.
I said Miss Freeman's case is being null pros. Can you hear me?
No, it's very low.
Can everybody else hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I think your the volume is probably down on your device. Your case is null pros and you're free to go at this time. The case is null pros and you are free to go at this time.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. All right. So I think where was I, Lane?
Marshall.
All right. So I'm sorry.
On Marshall, Your Honor, I think that was.
I hadn't gotten it. All right. So Brittany Marshall.
Judge, she is present in court. I would note that there's a co-defendant, Mr. Tramal Marcher, next position, which likely may mean that a court-appointed attorney may need to be a conflict attorney based on my initial.
Okay, so Mr. Marshall is with Lister Holton Dennis, Tramal, and then Miss Brittany Marshall is going to need the conflict attorney.
Well, I don't know for sure, Judge. She just does not have an attorney appointed to her at this time. I just wanted to point out that potential.
Okay, Miss Marshall, come. All right. So, Miss Marshall, have you hired an attorney to assist you?
No.
Did you wish to have an attorney appointed to assist you?
Sure. Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay. The other person in the case, the co-defendant, has been appointed to Lister Holton Dennis. So I'm going to have to get a conflict attorney, one of the attorneys who's on our list of providers who are not associated with the same law firm. So we're going to get you a conflict attorney. And we will set you up for another arraignment date when that attorney can be present. Oh, ma'am, this ain't no quick thing. I saw your face, but this case ain't gonna be quick. I don't care what, it ain't gonna be quick. You got a co-defendant, these charges ain't simple. This ain't a snap your finger kind of thing. So be patient. The appointed attorney is going to contact you. Even if they don't contact you, your next appearance in court, they should be in court at the same time, and they'll be able to communicate with the state and get any recommendations as that the state has. Now, this is what I want to remind you of. You have bond conditions. Those bond conditions state that you're not to have contact with a particular person or persons, and possibly that you're not to go back to a particular location. Please adhere to your bond conditions, because if you were to violate those by having contact, even if that other party contacts you, you are not to respond. You can keep a record of it, and when your attorney is appointed, you can share that record of contact with them, but please don't respond, because you could have your bond revoked. You could remain in the Clayton County Jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or the felony, particularly felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Okay? Do you understand all of these requirements?
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't have a copy of your bond conditions, what I would advise you to do is go downstairs to the first floor before you leave this building. Go to the state court clerk's office, which is when you come through the double doors into the first floor. Go to your left, almost to the end of the hallway. Before you get to the end of the hallway, you will see the clerk's office. They will provide you with a copy of your bond conditions if you request it, okay?
All right.
All right, so if anything changes about your contact information, please go to that same office and let them know that your contact information has changed, or they can tell you how to do it through their website, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Now, if you hire an attorney, Ms. Marshall, I'm going to go ahead and do the appointment order today. But if you should hire an attorney, that attorney knows that they'll have to do an entry of appearance, and they'll be given notice of the next court date should you hire someone. But otherwise, you'll have court-appointed counsel through the conflict attorney.
Okay.
All right. Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You are free to go at this time, and we're going to give you notice of your next court date.
Thank you.
All right. Then the Tramal D'Angelo Marshall.
Your Honor, my client is present in the courtroom. I would need to conference with him, Your Honor. Defense is asking if his case can also be reset on the same date as the co-defendant.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you. So is he free to
Who
go,
are we
Your Honor?
looking at? 30 days, April?
Well, Miss Britte Marshall needs a conflict counsel. So
Right.
what are you thinking? 30 days for conflict counsel?
I'm thinking April, moving to April.
Okay.
30th.
That's fine.
And by then we should have the conflict attorney appointed. So both of them just reset to April 30th.
All right.
At 11 a.m.
All right. All right, and that'll give you time to notice both of them too. Because I think Ms. Britte Marshall has left the courtroom. All right, thank you. Augusto Martinez. Augusto Martinez and Mr. Martinez.
State would ask for a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted. Okay, Karan Emery Munford. Munford?
There's a Munford in the courtroom, Mr. Munford.
Last call for Karan Emery Munford.
State would ask for a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Munford bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Excuse me.
Next is Chloe Jamari O'Connor.
Judge, Miss O'Connor is present on the Zoom call.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna need to do a Zoom conference with her. I believe we're gonna try to get that resolved today. If I may ask, should I be reaching out to Mr. Brooks about that case, or would it be Miss Avina Johnson?
It would be me.
Okay. Ms. Johnson, I sent you a chat, but
On Zoom?
Yeah, if you could just maybe tell me the best way to communicate with you. We could do a conference, but if I could get your county cell phone, it might be easier.
Yes, I'll send it to your co-counsel. I did send the recommendation for Diaz though.
Perfect, that'll work. Thank you so much.
All right, Lamont Deshaun Page.
Is there a
Lamont
Page?
Lamont Deshaun Page. Last call for Lamont Deshaun Page. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, Devontae Ratcliffe.
Judge, I believe Mr.
Hello.
Ratcliffe is on the Zoom call.
All right.
I'll request a brief conference with Mr. Ratcliffe to go over the current offer.
All right, Mr. Ratcliffe, at the appropriate time, you'll get in a breakout room with one of the attorneys, with Mr. Lynch, and he'll be able to discuss your case with you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you can mute your
Your
device.
Honor,
Yes.
I apologize. I've been cutting you off. In the case of Henry Lee Jr. Crockett, the state will go forward with the null cross. He doesn't have valid insurance.
All right, so Mr. Crockett, thank you for having valid insurance. It was worth a little patience, and you're free to go at this time, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Annie Reynolds, that case has been null pros per the state. The next case is Karen Yasmin Rubio. That's Mr. Studdard's case, and I do not see a waiver. If he filed one, let me know. Karen Yasmin Rubio.
It's a waiver file, Judge.
I'm sorry?
Yes, Mr. Stutter filed the waiver for Karen Rubio.
Okay, because it's not on my calendar. All right, Kendra Lynn Tate.
Present in the courtroom. Ms. Tate, come forward, please.
All right, Ms. Tate, you're charged with no insurance, suspended registration, and no tag, expired or invalid tag. If you have any documents that show evidence that you have resolved any or all of those, then do you have those ready to present in court?
No, ma'am, I don't have it.
All right. Did you wish to have an attorney appointed to you?
No, I want to do NOLO.
Okay, if a NOLO is available to you, okay, listen to me. You talking, and I need you to answer the question I'm asking you. Did you wish to represent yourself?
Yes.
Are you over 21?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, what's the recommendation for Ms. Tate?
For the no insurance count, $200. Suspended registration, the state would null cross that. For the no tag, a $100 fine.
All right.
And I'm double checking that she's NOLO eligible. Based off of her criminal history and driving history, it does appear that she's NOLO eligible.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Tate, I would allow you to enter a plea of NOLO to counts 1 and 3. The fine for count 1 would be $200, which with the surcharges is $298. The fine for the third one, count 3 would be $100, which with the fines and surcharges, it's $153. So I can give you up to 60 days to pay if you need it without putting you on probation. If you needed a longer time, then we have a probation option. It is up to you. Or you may wish to pay today.
I'm gonna pay today.
Okay. All right. So did you wish to enter your plea now?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2023 CR 01182 for no insurance, count 1, suspended registration, count 2, and no tag, expired or invalid tag, count 3. By entering a plea of no to counts 1 and 3, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Ms. Tate?
Yes.
All right. The court is fine with the stipulation to the facts if you're fine with that, Ms. Johnson, Avena Johnson.
Yes, the state is fine with that, Your Honor.
All right, so the recommendation for count 1 is a $200 fine with the surcharges. That'll be $298. The recommendation for count 3 is a $100 fine that will run concurrent with count 1. Count 2 will be no pros. The fine for count 3 will be $153 total. So if you wish to go pay those today, you can go downstairs to the second floor. When you come back through the double doors into the hallway, go to your left, you'll see the traffic court window. They'll give you your paperwork, they'll take your payment, and then you'll be done, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Tate. All right, William Artavis Tolliver.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Tolliver is present by video.
Judge, we just request a brief conference. I think we'll be able to get this resolved.
All right, and Ms. Tortorello, I think the last 2 cases from the previous calendar you were conferencing.
With Ms. Collins, Your Honor, that will be a not guilty, and we're going to waive formal arraignment.
Okay. All right, and you reminded Mr. Collins of his bond responsibilities?
Yes, Your Honor, I will do so.
All right, and it was that, I think that was the last case on the 10 a.m. calendar.
Correct.
Okay, so let me run through it. Mr. Amos was a NOLO plea. Connor was a not guilty plea. Crockett, no pros. Diaz is appointed. Harris, conference. James, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Konigsberg, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Lane, appointed, 2 cases. Marshall, conflict attorney, is going to be appointed, so that's been moved to April 30th at 11 a.m. That's Marshall B. Marshall T is going to be reset as the co-defendant to April 30th, 11 a.m. Martinez is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Munford, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Page, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Ratcliffe is a conference. Reynolds, no pros. Rubio, waiver. Tate, plea. Tolliver, conference.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So I am going to request a breakout room, I believe with Ms. O'Connor, but I did want to mention to you, Judge, Attorney Cowan was the attorney I mentioned. He is asking whether he can address the court.
Come on up, Mr. Cowan.
And Your Honor, if I can be placed in a breakout room with Ms. Harris, my apologies.
Hi, Judge Hayward. This is Steve Cowan.
Hi, Mr. Cowan.
How are you today?
I'm great.
Judge, I was with Judge Mason this morning and everything kind of broke at the same time. I have a client, Mr. Evans, Kerwin Evans, who was apparently due in court for a trial calendar on February 2nd. It was a DUI case. Ms. Bean contacted me about it. I know she's not in the office any longer, but I believe she spoke to the court about whatever it was she and I discussed that day. If it's anybody's fault that he didn't appear, it's probably mine because this was not even on my calendar for February.
Mr. Cowan, I'm missing what you're saying. If you can direct, like, yeah, like I can't see you or hear you. Yeah, that's better. Okay, tell me.
So I don't know how much of that you heard, Judge. I'll go back.
Something about he was on the February 2nd calendar. Miss Bing represented that you all had spoken about the case and you had a conflict, so you wanted to finish, I guess, whatever you started.
Well, that is true, Judge. However, I did have a conflict. I had several. One of them was a murder trial with Judge Richardson that I was on 2-hour call for, or later placed on 2-hour call for. But this case was not, when I went back and looked, it was not on my calendar anyway. So the court wouldn't have gotten a conflict letter from me that day. And Mr. Evans wasn't here because there is correspondence with the court, with your office, about his condition. He has he has liver cancer, and he's undergoing chemo, which has been really difficult on him. I've spoken to him and his wife, but when I speak to his wife, apparently he doesn't know what his real prognosis is, and it's really, really grim. So he's got 6 total chemotherapy sessions. I think he's halfway between those. He's sick all the time. So we had asked the court for some grace at some point, I think before that date, to or at least let the court know what was going on with him. He wasn't able to stand trial, and I don't believe he could possibly have, given the condition.
Okay, I think as I recalled, something about that was mentioned, not in the depth that you've stated here, but I think all I asked for was just a letter from his doctor that he couldn't proceed, and I was fine with that.
Well, I can certainly provide that, Judge. There are medicals that his wife has for me, and I can give you, I guess, the whole package.
Okay, are you asking for an abeyance? What are you asking for?
Yes, Judge, I'm asking that the court did issue a bench warrant, and they mailed him a copy, which caused him a great deal of consternation, obviously, but
okay.
But
I can recall the bench warrant, and because I thought that Miss Bing was in contact with you and I would have gotten that information that same day, which is why I said bench warrant until I get confirmation medically. So now I get that you didn't get the information, so that's fine. Bench warrant set aside. Somebody get me one of those and I'll sign it right now. And then if you would just get a letter, it doesn't have to go into deep detail, so that we can talk about an abeyance. Mr. Brooks, does that because I mean, as long as, what kind of case is it? What was he on for?
It's a DUI case, Judge, and he has a CDL. I don't suspect he's ever going to be.
Okay, so this is what I would require, that while the case is in abeyance, he's not permitted to drive. Is that going to be an issue?
No, Judge, it's not. In fact, he's not driving anyway, unfortunately.
Okay, so if you would draft an order for abeyance, just stating that if the case will be held in abeyance for 180 days, pending a status conference.
During that time, since it's a part of the court's order that he is not to drive,
yes,
can the court retain his driver's license?
Yeah, if Mr.
I don't have any objection to that, Judge, but I'll also include that in the order, of course.
Okay, so if you would just submit that to the court, and then we'll have it sealed and placed in the clerk's office with his file.
Yeah, I'll try to very hard to get all that done this afternoon sometime, Judge. I'm heading to Judge.
All
Reed.
right, and my prayers for his healing. So that's a hard diagnosis.
Yeah, thank you so much, Judge. And thank you, Mr. Brooks.
No
All
worries.
right, thank you, Mr. Cowan. Yeah, take care and just email all of that stuff to us and we'll be good.
I will, Judge. Thank you.
All right, so Miss Tortorello is in with Miss whoever she asked me to put her in with. She's in with Miss Harris and Mr. Lynch. You needed who?
He has left for a private room.
Miss O'Connor. Is he here?
He stepped out of the courtroom. I think he went into a private room.
Okay, so Miss O'Connor is going to be in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Lynch. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, be patient. Please mute your devices until we come back. There's someone here under Samsung. Who is the Samsung person? There was a gentleman who has Samsung as his on the screen.
Yes, ma'am. That's me. My name's Sherrod Kelly. I thought. I
Okay,
was
are
just
you here for the 11 o'clock calendar?
no, ma'am. I'm here for the 1 o'clock calendar.
Oh, you're a little early, Mr. Kelly. I appreciate it, but if you want to stay on, that's fine. Spell your name for me.
SHARODKELLY.
Does that look good?
Yes, ma'am. Thanks.
All right. So if you mute your device, as long as you're here at the call of the candle, it'll probably be a little bit after 1, maybe about 1:10. Then that's fine. But you can leave your device set up. Just go ahead and mute, and you can turn your camera off until you're ready.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty.
Mr. Lynch, your co-counsel Tortorella has my number.
I got it. Thank you. We're in the main session right now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I do have an announcement for Ms. O'Connor if the court is ready.
Court stays ready. What's up?
I know that. Judge, Ms. O'Connor was offered pretrial intervention. And I did speak to her, and she does have support, so she will be able to pay for the program. And we're going to ask that she be allowed to do that if the state can confirm that was offered to her. That's what I had on my sheet.
My understanding is the March class is filling up. Are we talking about April now?
I told her it would likely be April, but I'm not sure as to. She did indicate she might be able to have the money by March. So if it is still open, that's not necessarily impossible for her. But if it's April, we'll do April.
All right.
Indicates that PTI is still available.
So we'll reset to May. So if she's not in the March class, then she can be in the April class. So we'll reset her case to May for a status conference. Ms. O'Connor, you're free to go at this time. Please do what is necessary to successfully complete the pretrial intervention opportunity so that you can benefit from that. And then if you successfully complete, if your attorney or the state can make the representation on your behalf, and you might not even have to come back to court, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right,
What
please.
date in May are we looking at?
No date is set yet. We'll notice. All right. Any other announcements?
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Amia Harris.
Okay.
For case number ending in 02687, my apologies. That's going to be a not guilty plea, and she'll be waiving formal arraignment. And for case number ending in 09948, that will also be a not guilty plea, and she will be waiving formal arraignment.
All right. So Ms. Harris, you're entering a plea of guilty, not guilty on both of your cases. Please remember that you have bond conditions. If you're not sure what your bond conditions say, please get a copy. You can go on to the state court, Clayton County State Court website, and they will show you the process to get your bond condition paperwork from them. So that's the state court clerk for Clayton County, Georgia. If you Google them, if you don't have your bond conditions to review, then they will have that paperwork for you. If it involves a battery case or a simple battery, please just make sure that you're not to have contact with anyone listed on the bond conditions, because it could result in a revocation of your bond, jail time, and any additional like charges, additional misdemeanor or felony charges. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're free to go at this time, but please make sure you keep in touch with Ms. Tortorello, and that if anything changes about your contact information, that she has that new information, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. So we're still waiting on announcements on Diaz, Lane, Ratcliffe, and Tolliver.
Your Honor, could you please?
You're muted, Mr. Lynch.
Do you have the mouse? Okay.
You're not muted, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, could you please place my device in a breakout room with Mr. Tolliver?
Okay. Mr. Tolliver, you're going to see an invitation to the breakout room with Mr. Lynch in a moment. Click on that. In order to get out of the breakout room, when you're done speaking with him, just click on your screen and activate your screen, and it should show you how to leave breakout room, okay? You'll be in breakout room number 1. Invitation should pop up now.
Your Honor, just to clarify for Ms. O'Connor, I will submit a PTI request.
All
My
right,
file
thank you.
is eligible. I just have to wait and hear back from PTI.
All right, thank you.
No.
I'm really good when you all went out.
Um, Attorney Powell, is there any way you could put me in a breakout room with Soraya Lane, please, Miss Soraya Lane?
One moment.
Thank you.
Done.
Your Honor, I have an announcement in regards to Mr. Tolliver's case.
What's your announcement?
Judge, Mr. Tolliver's going to enter a not guilty plea for today.
All right, Mr. Tolliver, if you need a copy of your bond conditions, you can get it on the first floor of the state court clerk's office. Please be mindful to not violate the conditions of bond. Please keep in touch with your attorneys. If you move or have a contact change, please make sure they know how to reach you. All right? You're free
Yes,
to go
ma'am.
at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor,
Yes.
well, I'm not sure if Miss Johnson, if she's available,
Avina Johnson.
sorry, Amina Johnson. Would it be
Mm.
possible for me to be placed in a breakout room with Miss Johnson just briefly?
Okay.
Thank you. Avina Johnson, sorry.
Well, it's Avena, but
Got it.
Avena, it's fine.
All right, breakout room number 1.
Thank you.
No ando esperando.
¿Pero estás ahí en línea?
Your Honor, could my device be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Ratcliffe?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought it
It's done.
Your Honor,
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
I have a couple of announcements on behalf of Ms. Soraya Lane.
All right.
So for case number ending in 01381, that will be a not guilty, and she'll be waiving formal arraignment.
Okay.
And for case number ending in 04073, that will be a negotiated plea.
Is she ready for the plea now?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Lane, can you please turn on your mic and your video?
Okay, there we go. One second.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Miss Lane is before the court on two cases. 20213 CR 01381. It's my understanding that she's entering a plea in that case. Is that correct?
On 01, I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat that?
Is it the no insurance or the too close with an accident?
No insurance, Your Honor, is the negotiated plea.
All right. On the case 2023 CR 01381, too close with an accident, Ms. Lane is entering a plea of not guilty.
That's correct. And she's waiving formal arraignment, Your Honor.
That's fine. And then on the case 2025 CR 04073 for no insurance, Ms. Lane, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2025 CR 04073, no insurance. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Miss Maria Tortorello is your attorney. You're entering a plea of, did you say no?
Nolo.
By
Yes,
entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation.
And Your Honor, defense stipulates to the facts.
I'm fine with it.
You're muted, ASG Avina Johnson. I'm sorry.
Recommendation.
I started talking. For count one, it's a $200 fine.
All right, so Ms. Lane, the fine is $200, $298 with the surcharges. You're not at the courthouse, so I generally give 30 days. Did you need more time?
Oh, it sounded like somebody else was about to say something. I will do 60 days, even though I know I can have it paid before then, but I'll do this.
All right, so $200 fine. It'll be $298 with the surcharges. You're going to pay within 60 days. You, Miss Lane, have what it looks like is you have a cash bond. If you have a cash bond and you're resolving your case, you can go to the jail and get refund of the remainder of your bond. I think they charge a small fee for a cash bond, but you can get the remainder of your bond if you want to do that within the 60 days. Also, that might be something that you want to apply to your bond if you, or to your fee, fines and fees if you wish.
Okay. Yes.
All right, so you'll have the 60 days. What I'm going to ask you to do now is do you know how to use the chat function?
No, ma'am.
Okay, do you see chat on your screen?
Yes, ma'am. I see it.
All right, click on that. When it opens up, you're going to see new chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Click on that and you'll see a pull down menu. You're looking for Amanda Wright, R-Y-T-E. You see Miss Wright? She should be one of the first names to come up.
It says everyone. And
okay. Click on everyone. You see a list of names?
No, ma'am, it's not doing anything.
Hold on a second. Let me, Ms. Wright, can you send her a message so she can reply?
Absolutely.
So Ms. Wright's going to send you a message. You're going to see it in chat. You're going to respond to her message with your first and last name and your email address. Please check it to make sure that all of the numbers and letters are in the correct place before you hit send, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
She's going to send you your sentencing sheet. It's going to have the date by which it needs to be paid. You can come into the courthouse to pay it on the second floor at the traffic window, or you can pay online or by phone, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. So once you have sent that email, you'll be free to go unless you have some questions. Please
no,
remember. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just going to tell you, please remember you have another case that will be coming up on a calendar. Keep in touch with your attorneys so that they might have information that will resolve that case for you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the remaining cases, for if those of you who are here on the 1 p.m. calendar, we're going to start that calendar in a few moments. But this is what I ask. you're gonna have to put your first and last name on the screen. You're gonna go to the rename function. On Zoom, I don't have an iPhone, so I don't know what it looks like on an iPhone. I'm Android all the way. But what I will tell you is if you activate your screen by moving the cursor or touching the screen, you should see right by you where you see your name or designation. If you're Geo, if you're iPhone, if you're Ezekiel's iPad, touch the screen, activate the screen, and you should see a blue box with 3 white dots. Click on that blue box with 3 white dots. You should see a pull down menu. On that pull down menu, you're looking for rename. Once you click on rename, type in your first and last name. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back whenever you got this charge, whatever your name was then is the name I need. If you've gotten married since then, congratulations, but that's not going to help me. I need the first and last name that appears on my screen. All right. And then click enter once you've typed that in, and it should change the name on the screen. Okay. So nicknames, we're doing business, people. People do business with their first and last names. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. So do we have an announcement on Ratcliffe or Diaz?
Judge, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
Sorry, my volume was messed up. Judge, Mr. Ratcliffe is going to be a negotiated plea.
Raise your hand, Mr. Ratcliffe. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on count one, I'm sorry, on case 2023 CR 02717. Count one is marijuana 1 ounce or less. Count 2 is drug objects. Count 3 is no insurance. Count 4 is speeding. Count 5 is defective headlights, and count 6 is no tag light. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, he pleads NOLO to count 3, no insurance. He's going to plead NOLO to count 4, speeding. The state has offered to null pros the remaining charges for pleas to those 2 counts.
Well, that's very kind of them. All right, by entering a plea of NOLO to counts 3 and 4, counts 1, 2, 5, and 6 will be null pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Ratcliffe?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
January 11th, 2023, Clayton County officer observed the defendant driving a black 2010 Scion with 1 functional headlight. This was on not Riverdale Road. Was on Riverdale Road and Norman Drive in Riverdale, Georgia, so in Clayton County. When he made contact with the defendant, he noticed that 1, he had exceeded the speed limit that was a 45 by going 60 according to his pace. And in the conversation with the defendant stated that he did not have access to insurance. The state is asking for no insurance to be a $200 fine, and for the speeding for going 60 and a 45, a $100 fine.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, we asked the court accept that, and we're asking that he be given 60 days to pay. I have explained to him the importance of making sure that is paid in full by that time.
All right, Mr. Ratcliffe, I'm going to need you to send your email to the clerk. Ms. Wentz, is he sending it to you or Miss Wright? I know one of y'all is about to switch out for lunch.
Have him send it to Ms. Wentz because I'm about to leave for lunch.
All right, thank you, ma'am. So you'll look when you go to the chat function, Mr. Ratcliffe, you're gonna go to new chat. You're gonna see a pull down menu. You're gonna click on Deputy Clerk Izzy Wentz and send her your first and last name and your email address. And the court is going to send you your sentencing sheet. You'll have 60 days to pay. The fine of $200 on count 3 is going to be $298 with the surcharges. The fine of $100 on count 4 is going to be $153 with the surcharges. And they both need to be paid within 60 days of today's date. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ratcliffe, have you ever heard of somebody named Chameleonaire?
I think so.
I suggest you listen to the song Trying to Catch Me Riding Dirty. Try not to do that again, okay, Mr. Ratcliffe?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How old are you, sir?
I'm 23.
Are we trying to be more mature in our actions and make better decisions?
Yes, ma'am. I actually haven't had any incidents like that since that was my first and last. That scared me a lot. So I don't do anything like that at all anymore.
Good. I'm so proud to hear that. All right. Take care. Once you look in your if you don't see it like in your main email folder, look in your spam folder for the information from the clerk's office. If you don't get it within a couple of days, then go online to the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia, state court clerk, and you'll be able to get the information through the clerk's office. All right.
Okay.
All right. Take care, Mr. Ratcliffe.
Thank you. You too.
Judge, for Miss Diaz,
Yes.
I'm currently waiting for the state to confirm whether they're going to offer PTD. And so I just wanted to, that's what we're waiting on for her. So as soon as we get that confirmation, we'll have an announcement.
All right. So that's the last case on the 1 o'clock. I'm on the 11 o'clock calendar. Time to move to the 1 o'clock calendar. So I'm going to go ahead and give you all the information that is necessary. A courtroom are there people in the courtroom?
Judge, I'm going to head to the courtroom. I believe there are a few individuals in there.
All right. Yes, Ms. Connor.
Oh, Judge, Ms. Connor's probably waiting to be placed in a breakout room with me because we entered a not guilty plea, but I told her I was going to go over the offer with her to make sure that she had everything.
Is that who is the not guilty? Miss Connor?
Brittany Connor. Yes,
Okay.
Judge.
Yeah, that's not guilty. All right.
Could you place me in a breakout room with her briefly? While you're calling the calendar, I'll be able to
That is fine.
clarify that.
All right, Ms. Connor, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. You'll be in breakout room number 2. Mr. Lynch, I'm gonna move you to breakout room number 2.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the arraignment calendar for 1 p.m. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward, and this is the State Court of Clayton County. The arraignment calendar is possibly the first time that your case has been before the trial court for resolution of your case through a plea, a trial, or some administrative action. I will let you know that if you're moving forward, everybody's entitled to have an attorney if they wish to have one represent them. If you cannot afford an attorney, one could be appointed to you by the court, or you can hire your own attorney. But we will discuss that with you. You could also represent yourself. But I do have some warnings about that if you're planning to go to trial. I expect to hear 3 types of pleas. A not guilty plea means that you will have a trial at a later date. And at that time, the state will have the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to enter any evidence or testimony or do anything except show up if that is what you choose to do. However, if you wish to enter evidence or testimony or challenge any legal arguments of the state or make legal arguments of your own, you may do so, but please be mindful that if you're planning to go to trial without an attorney, I cannot treat you differently than I would anyone who is trained in the rules of procedure, the rules of evidence, and who is an attorney who's been practicing and who knows how to make legal arguments and defend legal arguments. And so if you intend to practice if you intend to go forward with a trial representing yourself, it will be a hard job to get done. And I know people think that all we do as lawyers is just, my mom said, some lady told her, my mom's a lawyer, some lady told her, well, all you do is talk. Well, yeah, we do. That is pretty much what you see, except we speak a different language that takes us 3 to 4 years to learn. And so if you don't know how to speak that language in court, you will be at a severe disadvantage. And you will not be able to get your evidence into the record of the court. You will not be able to defend against any legal arguments that are put forth or make legal arguments of your own. Now, at trial, it is, like I said, it's the burden of the state to prove the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. If you were convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. So if you got like 3 offenses, the court could conceivably run those things consecutive if you were convicted of all 3, and you could spend 3 years in the Clayton County Jail based on a misdemeanor sentence. So please be mindful of that, ladies and gentlemen. If you were convicted at trial, but you believe that the conviction was a mistake, you would have the right to appeal your conviction to the appellate court, and the appellate court might make a different decision. Those are the rights that come with having a trial. If you, like I said, the trial will take place at a later date and you'll have plenty of time to prepare, or you and your attorney will have plenty of time to prepare for trial. If you wish to enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty of the offenses before the court, even if you do not believe, agree with every part of the factual statement made by the state. You do believe that you did commit the underlying offense. You could enter that plea. You would have the opportunity, either you or you and your attorney, to speak with the state to get a recommendation for a sentence before the court. If it is a sentence that involves a fine or fees, the court is going to try and tell you what the total will be, the base fine plus any fees that are imposed by the state, so that you don't have sticker shock when you get to the window. I will also give you 30 days, especially if you're not at the courthouse, you're going to automatically get 30 days to pay. If you need additional time, I can give you up to 60 days to pay. If you need more time than that, we have a probation option. The probation option will allow you to pay while you're on probation. You would have to pay and appear for probation reports. But once you have completed all of your payments, your fines and fees, then your probation would terminate and you would no longer have to appear or report. So those are the options that come if you're entering a plea of guilty or nolo. Now, a nolo plea has some benefits, particularly in traffic offenses, because if you are eligible to use a nolo, meaning you have not used a nolo plea in the last 5 years for the same or similar offense. So if you're charged with no license and you used a nolo in 2022, then you would not be able to use a nolo plea again until 5 years have passed. And so you would not have that benefit. But a nolo plea could help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license. So if you are eligible, once we talk to you about your case, the state will be able to tell you that you are eligible to enter a plea of nolo, and you may make that choice. So a nolo plea means that the state has evidence that they could use against you. You don't want to contest that evidence, but you also don't want to enter a plea of guilty. So it is a way of resolving your case without contesting the evidence. And like I said, it has some benefits, particularly in traffic offenses. If you have a commercial driver's license and you earn a living and support your family through your commercial driver's license, please be mindful that we cannot tell you what a plea, a conviction at trial, or a plea of guilty or a nolo or conviction at trial could do to your license, because that involves state law, federal law, and your own driving record. But you will have time to investigate that if you wish to. You can enter a plea of not guilty, and while you are preparing for trial, you could figure out what might happen to your commercial driver's license. And on the date for trial, when you come back, if you wish to enter a plea, I am fine with that. If you wish to go to trial, I am fine with that. You would know exactly what's going to happen with your license, and you would not lose the ability to earn a living without knowing that it is coming and being prepared for that. Okay. So if you are under 21, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. That is a hard 6-month suspension. So it will be longer if you're 21 or than if you're 21 or older, and you will not have the benefit of having a temporary permit for school or work. So please be mindful of that. If you have an attorney, share that your age and make sure they know so that they can help you make the best decision for yourself. All right. So those are the rights that come with appearing on the arraignment calendar and the procedure that we're going to follow. I'm going to call the calendar. If you have an attorney who's already assigned to you, your attorney is going to speak on your behalf. If you do not have an attorney, then we'll talk about whether you're going to represent yourself or whether you need the court to appoint an attorney to you. Okay. Just one moment, and I'm going to call those names. Mr. I'm sorry, my tablet is really slow today. 1 second. All right, the first name on the calendar is Devron Lamonte Clark. Devron Lamonte Clark.
Your Honor, my client is here present in the courtroom. I would need to conference with him.
Next is Levon Greg Garrison.
Mr. Garrison?
Levon Greg Garrison. Last call for.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Last call for Levon Greg Garrison.
I request a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted. Robert LaShawn Harris.
Your Honor, Mr. Harris is on the Zoom meeting. I would need to conference with him, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris has, Jesus, 1, 2, 3 cases.
Yes, Your Honor, and he's also a co-defendant, I believe, with the next case with Shanice Harris on the disorderly house charge.
Okay, so are you being appointed to all of his cases? Is that what you're requesting?
Oh, yes, and we'd be appointed to all of his case, Mr. Robert Harris cases. And just to let Your Honor know, Ms. Shanice Harris is the next case coming up on the calendar. Yeah. She's not appointed, but that may be a conflict.
All right, Shanice Harris. Is Shanice Harris present? Last call for Shanice Harris.
That request a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be
Your
granted.
Honor,
Yes.
I know Shanice told me that they called her and told her that she didn't have to show up for court. She said,
Nobody told her that. Not one single person called her and told her she didn't have to show up for court.
Mr. Harris, please mute your mic.
okay.
Thank you.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Kelsey Drenell Holmes.
Your Honor, that's Attorney Lynch's case. Hold on announcement.
Is he here?
Attorney Lynch, I'm sorry, Kelsey Holmes. Is Mr. Kelsey Holmes here in the courtroom or on the Zoom?
Last call for Kelsey Drenell Holmes. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Christopher Allen Jemison. Christopher.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm present.
All right, Mr. Jemison, you're charged with invalid registration and no tag or expired or invalid tag. Mr. Brooks or Miss Avena Johnson, if Mr. Jones has documents, do you all wish to see them?
Yes, Your Honor, we can conference and resolve the matter privately.
Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, do you have documents that would speak to your registration and tag?
I do not have them with me currently, Your Honor, but
All
all
right,
of my.
do you wish to have an attorney represent you, or do you wish to represent yourself?
An attorney, Your Honor.
All right, I will appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to assist you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
They will speak with you at the appropriate time. Sherrard Fitzgerald Kelly. Mr. Kelly is present on video. Mr. Kelly, I do not see an attorney representing you, and you're charged with battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, family violence, simple battery, and cruelty to children. Mr. Kelly, do you have an attorney representing you?
No, ma'am, I don't have an attorney representing me.
Do you need an attorney to be appointed to you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis, the attorneys are present in court at the appropriate time. They will speak with you either by video in a conference or text or message. What I'm going to ask you to do is if you will go to the chat function. Do you know how to use the chat function? You should see a red circle with a white letter in it.
Yes, ma'am, I see it.
Okay, click on that. When you click on that, you should see at the top, new chat.
I see it.
Click on that. Okay, you're gonna see a pull down menu, and I want you to go down until you see courtroom 304.
Okay, I see it. Click on it.
Yes. When you click on that, all right, a box is gonna open. You're going to enter your first and last name and your email address and your phone number.
Okay, I'm doing it right now.
And hit send. Okay. All right, when you're done with that, go ahead and mute your device. And as soon as we get back to your name, we'll go ahead and give you instructions, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Nikita Shalon Lackey.
I'm present.
All right, Miss Lackey. Lister, Holt, and Dennis?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, we will need to conference with her.
All right, Ms. Lackey, if you'll mute your device at the appropriate time, we'll put you in a breakout room or they will call you to speak with you.
Okay.
All right, Miguel Angel Lara Blanco. Miguel Angel Lara Blanco.
Mr. Blanco present in the Zoom or in court?
I do not see anyone by that name on Zoom.
They request bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted.
As to both cases, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
I was saying as to both cases as well.
Yes. All right, next is Jerome Marshall. Jerome Marshall.
Jerome Marshall in courtroom.
Last call for Jerome Marshall.
Request a bench warrant, Your Honor.
Bench warrant will be granted. Next is Jeremiah Mayberry. Jeremiah Mayberry.
Mr. Mayberry in the courtroom?
Last call for Jeremiah Mayberry.
They request a bench warrant bond forfeiture, Your Honor.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted. Adrian Demond Monroe. Adrian Demond Monroe. Last call for Adrian Monroe.
Adrian Monroe in the courtroom.
Bench warrant.
Yes.
Okay. Chow Nguyen.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Nguyen, I apologize for if I have not pronounced your name correctly. If I have not, please go ahead and pronounce it for me.
It's Chalwin. You're saying it right.
Oh, okay, thank you. So, Ms. Nguyen, you do not have an attorney assigned to you. I have you as striking a parked vehicle. Did you wish to have an attorney appointed to you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
May I have an attorney appointed to me, please, Your Honor?
Yes. So I'm going to appoint one of the attorneys who's in court with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. They're going to speak with you about your case. I'm going to ask you if you will go to the chat function.
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Yes.
Okay, click on new chat.
Mm-hmm.
When the pull down menu comes up, go to courtroom 304. Do you see it?
Excuse me. Sorry.
You may have to go down further on the menu. Are you at new chat?
I believe so. I don't see any older chat.
No. Okay. When you click on, you should see one that says everyone, and then right next to it should be new chat with a plus sign in the middle.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Click on that. When the menu comes down, scroll down till you see courtroom 304, all caps.
Yes.
Click on that.
Uh-huh.
Put in your first and last name.
Yes.
And then your phone number and email address.
Okay.
All right. And when you hit send, you can go ahead and mute your device.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Next case is Ezekiel Potter. Ezekiel Potter.
We received a waiver for that, Judge. They waived the arraignment.
Who's his attorney?
I'll chat it to you.
Okay, thank you. All right, Giovanni Quinones Segura. I see them.
I'm present. Hi.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. So you're before the court for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and improper lane change. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
I can represent myself today.
Are you over 21?
Yes, I'm 24 now.
Okay. All right. Can I get a recommendation from the state?
Yes, ma'am. On count one, driving on a driving with a suspended license is a $500 fine. Count two is being non-prompt. Count three is a $100 fine.
Okay, so the $500 fine would be $737.50. The $100 fine would be $153. I could give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. I could put you on probation for 12 months or until you paid it. So if you paid it in the 3rd month, the 5th month, the 6th month, whenever you pay, your probation will terminate. I also want to tell you that if you are not NOLO eligible, the driving on a suspended or revoked license will suspend your license for, I believe, 120 days. So hopefully you are NOLO eligible. Mr. Brooks?
She appears to be no eligible, yeah.
All right, so you could enter a plea of NOLO, but understand that you can't use it again for the next 5 years, but it will save you from having a suspension of your license if you wish to use it today.
Okay, I wish to use it today, and I'm okay with the 60 days. I can gather the money to pay for the tickets.
All right, and here's the next thing. You do have a cash bond, is my understanding, with the sheriff's office. So within that 60 days, you can start refund of your cash bond with the sheriff's office once we do this plea. And they will, you can contact the sheriff's office and they'll tell you what you need to do to get the remainder of your money back, okay?
Okay.
So you may wish to apply that to the fines and fees. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2023 CR 02759 for driving on a suspended or revoked license. Count 1, count 2, no license, count 3, improper lane change. You're entering a plea of NOLO to counts 1 and 3. Count 2 will be null pros. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am. I have a question as well.
Yes, ma'am.
After the reason for the suspension of the license was because I didn't know about a prior ticket, and I went to go and reinstate the license. And does that affect anything like after this case?
If you've already had your license reinstated, using the NOLO plea should keep you good, keep your
Okay.
license good. Okay. But pro tip, everybody, when we get a ticket, take a picture of the ticket. You got a cell phone, which is a supercomputer. Take a picture of the ticket, calendar the date and location of the court date, and give yourself a reminder 7 to 10 days ahead of time. So in case you need to take off work, you need to get childcare, so you do not miss the deadline. We have the ability to avoid these consequences, but we don't use it. Okay. So Ms. Quinones Segura, you should never have that happen again. We clear?
Yes.
All right. So state, do you need a factual basis recommendation, or are you sufficient with the accusation?
The accusation lays out the factual basis, Your Honor.
All right. So, ma'am, on count one, the fine is $500. Count two, no pros. Count three, $100. Count three and count one will run concurrent. I'll give you 60 days in which to pay the total of the fines and fees. Please remember that you do have the option of going to get refund of your bond from the sheriff's office. And what I'm going to ask you to do at this time is if you will go to the chat function.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, click on that. Click on new chat.
Yes.
Oh, I need you to, when you see Deputy Clerk Izzy Wentz,
Easy.
you're looking for Deputy Clerk. Do you see it?
Yes.
Click on that. Send her your name and your email address.
Okay.
And once you do that, you'll be free to go. All right. And make sure your documents are always in good stead. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for
All
your
right.
time.
Take care, ma'am. Be safe.
You too.
All right. Erica Renee Robinson.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Harris, you're not gonna come in late and then interrupt me. I see you. Put your hand down. Thank you. I know Mr. Harris called you, and in a minute, I'm about to check and see who he is prohibited from talking to on his bond conditions on his first case, which is a battery, and it better not be you. All right. So Erica Renee Robinson. Last call for Erica Renee Robinson.
They request a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted. All right. Edna Yesenia Rodriguez.
Good afternoon, Judge. Stephen Owita on behalf of Ms. Rodriguez. She is in the Zoom meeting. I
see you.
apologize. I'm using my cell phone. It was the only way I could get into the meeting. I had a little bit of trouble with the computer and the passcode. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I wanted to make the court aware of that issue.
All right, I'll have tech look into it, but you're fine. I see you.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge. We've submitted a motion to withdraw in this case on December 8th is when it was filed. The basis for that motion to withdraw is on Ms. Rodriguez's representation to us that she no longer desires us to represent her.
All right, Ms. Rodriguez, I need you to unmute and come on video.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I don't know how to use this. How, okay, so
All right. So Ms. Rodriguez, is it your intention to fire your attorney?
because they were, I have a little problem because I felt like they were
Hold
not.
on, Ms. Bermudez.
Sorry. Oh, yes. Can you hear me?
Hold on, Ms. Rodriguez.
Oh,
Ms. Bermudez, can you interpret for me?
Yes, Your Honor. The last thing that the interpreter heard was, she said in English that she was having a little problem.
Yes. So, Ms. Rodriguez, is it your intent? Please only answer the question that I'm asking you.
Yes. I want the court to represent me, somebody else.
Ms. Rodriguez, please, through the con interpretar.
Señorita Rodríguez, solamente responda a las preguntas que le estoy haciendo. Y utilice el intérprete.
I cannot hear. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ms. Bermudez, you're muffled. Not sure what's going on with your tech today.
Yes, I'm not sure either. Can you hear me better now? Yeah.
Is it what? Do you think if you remove the headset, it would be better? And just use device audio?
Can you hear me better, Judge?
No, it sounds like, it
It
really sounds
sounds
like you're in an
yeah.
echo chamber.
Does that make a difference?
That's better. It's not perfect, but it's better.
No.
So, Ms. Rodriguez,
Mhm.
only answer the question that I ask you.
Judge, would you just give me 1 second?
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Okay, while Ms. Bermudez is getting set up, hold on, Mr. Oida. I'll be right back with you and Ms. Rodriguez. Alvin Salisbury. Alvin Salisbury.
That request a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Last call for Alvin Salisbury. Court notice has been returned on January 5th, January 20th, and January 27th. Bench warrant will be granted. Bond forfeiture will be granted. LaRonda Alicia Stockley. LaRonda Alicia Stockley. Last call for LaRonda Alicia Stockley. Bench warrant will be granted.
Thank you.
Ingrid Millette Toscano. Ingrid Millette Toscano.
Judge Attorney Bernie Smith filed a waiver.
Okay, thank you. All right, just waiting on Ms. Bermudez. Mr. Lynch, Ms. Tortorello, did y'all have announcements before we get back to Ms. Rodriguez's case?
Judge, I'm not sure that we have announcements, but I would ask the court if I could be placed in a breakout room with, how about Christopher Jemison?
All right.
And I would ask the state, I'm not sure if we've already gotten paperwork as he just asked for an attorney, but if y'all could send that as soon as you are able for Christopher Jemison.
Yes, sir. It's en route.
Thank you.
Recording in progress. Mr. Lynch, putting you and Mr. Jemison in breakout room number 4.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Okay, so I'm sorry, Ms. Bermudez?
Yes, Your Honor. Can you hear me better now?
Crystal clear. Thank you so much. All right, Ms. Rodriguez, can you turn your microphone on and your video?
Señorita Rodríguez, ¿puede usted encender el micrófono y su cámara?
Sí.
Yes.
I got my child, so.
Okay, you're all right. Ms. Rodriguez, is it your intention to um, fire your attorney and proceed without his representation?
Señorita Rodríguez, ¿es su intención despedir a sus abogados y proceder sin la representación de ellos?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Do you intend to hire another attorney?
¿Piensa usted contratar otro abogado?
Quiero un abogado del estado. Quiero alguien de ahí.
I would like to get an attorney from the state, somebody from there.
Okay. Yeah. So, Mr. Owita, Larimore and Corn, do you work with them?
Rachel Larimore was a former member of our office, and Lawrence Korn is a current member of our office at the law offices of Matthew C. Hines.
Okay, so I just wanted to be clear that we hadn't had a string of attorneys on this case. So Ms. Rodriguez has indicated that she wishes to separate from your representation. I'm fine with that. We'll go ahead and sign the order to allow the withdrawal. And Ms. Rodriguez, so you're accused of no license and stop or yield sign violation. I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. But I want you to understand that at least the no license charge is what we call a statutory charge.
I have a driver license.
Hold on, Ms. Bermudez.
La señorita Rodríguez ha indicado que ella no quiere que los abogados la sigan representando y yo estoy bien con eso. Yo voy a firmar la orden y le voy a permitir a los abogados que se retiren del caso de la señorita Rodríguez. Señorita Rodríguez, a usted se le acusa de manejar sin licencia de conducir y de una infracción de no pararse en un pare. Yo le voy a asignar el bufete de abogados de Lister, Holt and Dennis. Pero yo quiero que usted entienda que el cargo de no licencia es un cargo por estatuto. Okay.
The reason I'm making that point is because the recommendation from the state is going to depend on if this is your first time or more than your first time.
Y la razón por la que le estoy indicando esto es porque la recomendación del Estado va a depender, o la sentencia que el Estado va a recomendar va a depender si esta es la primera vez o si es más de una, o si ha sido más de una vez.
But the fines are set by statute. So,
pero las multas han sido fijas por ley.
First time, $500.
La primera vez es de $500.
Second time, $1,000.
La segunda vez de $1,000.
Third time, $1,500.
Y la tercera vez, $1,500.
Okay. So I want you to go into this relationship with your new lawyers with a correct expectation of what these fines and fees are.
O sea que yo quiero que usted entre o comience una nueva relación con sus nuevos abogados con las expectativas correctas de cuáles van a ser las multas.
All right. So speak with your attorneys at they're going to ask to be placed into a breakout room with you.
O sea que hable con sus abogados, ellos van a pedir que lo pongan en una sala de espacios reducidos con usted.
Until that time, please keep your device muted.
Y hasta que esto ocurra, por favor, mantenga su dispositivo apagado.
Okay.
Perdón, no apagado, pero en silencio.
And also, if you know how to use the chat function.
Y también si usted sabe cómo usar la función de chat.
Send your first and last name and your phone number.
Envíele su primer nombre, su apellido y su número de teléfono.
To courtroom 304.
A la sala 304.
You can do that by clicking on new chat.
Y usted puede hacer esto comenzando un chat nuevo.
And when the,
Como,
pull-
no sé, como en chat.
okay, when the pull down menu comes, you're looking for courtroom 304.
Y cuando salga el menú desplegable o descendiente, lo que usted tiene que buscar es donde diga Courtroom 304.
No me sale. So,
I don't see it.
Okay,
chat.
at the very top, you should see a box that says everyone and then a box that says new chat.
En la parte de arriba usted va a ver donde dice todos y luego donde dice New Chat.
Miss,
Estoy usando Samsung, so no sé cómo se hace en un Samsung phone. No sé cómo.
I'm using a Samsung phone and I don't know how to do it.
all right. Mr. Lynch, where's Mr. Lynch? Is he in the breakout room? Mr. Lynch, can you send her a chat so she can respond?
Yes, to, I'm sorry, is this Miss,
Edna Isenia Rodriguez. All right. All right. Thank you. And Ms. Bermudez, if you hold on or check back with us as your schedule permits. Mr. Oweda, you're free to go at this time. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good rest of your afternoon.
You too.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So let me tell you where we are right now. Clark is a conference. Garrison, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Harris ×3 is a conference. That's Mr. Robert Harris. Ms. Shanice Harris has shown up strangely enough. Ms. Shanice Harris, you're going to have a conflict attorney appointed. Let me see you, Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris,
Yeah, I'm currently at work.
what's your point, Ms. Harris?
Oh no, that's why I was taking a long time to turn the camera.
You what?
That's why I was taking a long time to turn the camera on.
Oh, okay. So, Ms. Harris, Mr. Robert Harris, who is the co-defendant in your case, has been appointed counsel through the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis, which means that you will require a counsel from a conflict defenders list. So if you wish to have an attorney appointed for you, unless you've hired an attorney or you want to represent yourself.
Could you repeat that now?
You can hire an attorney. I can appoint a new attorney different from the one Mr. Harris has, or you can represent yourself.
You could appoint someone different from Mr. Harris.
All right. So, Ms. Val, can we get a conflict attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Do you want to reset both of them to the April 30th calendar, or how you want to do it?
That sounds good to me. The only thing, Miss Avena Johnson, can you check and see who the alleged victim is on that battery case for Mr. Robert Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. If you would give me a few moments. On the battery case with Mr. Roberts Harris, The victim is Shanice Harris. She's also the victim in
Miss, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Harris your case or Miss Tortorello's case?
I believe that'll be Ms. Tortorello's case.
Where's Miss Tortorello?
I believe she stepped out to speak to a defendant, I thought.
Yeah, that's accurate. But I can grab her or I can stand in for her.
I think you need to grab her on this one.
Hey, okay. Judge wants you to come to court. Come into court. One moment, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the victim, Shanice Harris, would also like to make a statement in
Oh,
this
no,
case.
Miss Harris, you don't get to talk. Miss Harris, turn your video, Robert Harris, turn your video on. Robert Harris, turn your video on. All right, listen very carefully to me, Mr. Harris and Miss Harris.
I'm trying to turn it on right
Mr.
now.
Harris, you good. I see you and I
Okay.
hear you. Just listen
Okay.
to me. I'm saying this in front of your attorney. So Mr. Harris, earlier when I was calling for Miss Shanice Harris, you told me what you knew about where her whereabouts and the fact that she told you she was told not to come to court. Let me remind you, sir, that you have bond conditions that say that you're not to have contact with Miss Harris on at least one case, possibly two. If you continue to have contact with Miss Harris, your bond could be revoked. You could remain in jail until all three of your cases are resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. Misdemeanors punishable by up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both. Felonies punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Please, Mr. Harris, don't make me have to repeat myself. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Even if Miss Harris contacts you, you are still under the court's order to not have contact with her. Miss Harris, if you have similar bond conditions, then you are also under the threat of having all of those things happen to you. And please don't think I'm going to make a choice. You could be charged with a misdemeanor, a felony, and have your bond revoked and sit in jail. And the Clayton County Jail ain't nothing nice right now. Please do not test me. Miss
Yes,
Harris?
ma'am.
I'm gonna have no communications with him.
Okay, because he somehow was able to tell me that somebody told you not to come to court.
Oh,
You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk. Trust me, you don't want to talk. Mr. Harris, have you heard me?
I heard you.
That's all I need you to say. Now, if you have any questions, Ms. Harris, I'm going to appoint a counsel for you. You'll be back in court at 1 p.m. on April 30th. Your counsel will contact you if they do not still come to court, and they will meet you in court. Are we clear?
Yes.
Okay, you got plenty of time to take the day off from work. Mr. Harris, your case will be reset to April 30th. For you also to be in court at that time, please continue to keep in touch with your attorneys. And Mr. Harris, please don't make me repeat myself, because I'm actually not going to repeat myself. We're just going to go straight to a revocation hearing.
Your Honor, on the other two cases that Mr. Harris has pending before the court, are those two also being reset to April 30th?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Gotcha.
Yes, Ms. Harris?
Someone called me. I didn't get the lady's name. And we spoke, and she was supposed to send me over something, and she didn't. She also told me that I didn't, because I explained to her I'm no longer I was unaware of it. That's a Zoom meeting. I thought I had to come in person, and I no longer reside in Georgia. And I explained
Hey,
to her that
Ms. Harris, slow down. You have criminal charges pending, and somebody called you and you didn't even have the sense enough to write down their name and record that they're giving you a certain type of information that could have affected, because I had already issued a bench warrant. This is serious. And so if somebody calls you out of the blue and is telling you about a criminal case that is pending, the best thing you can do is get their name and contact information so that if you have to follow up with them, then you will be able to do that. But just telling me somebody called you out of the blue, because nobody from the court called you. We don't call people. No, listen. Nobody from the court called you. It might have been your bond holder, but it wasn't us. And if they called you, it is incumbent upon you to make sure that you're getting the accurate information, because you're the one who a warrant will be issued for. Are we clear?
Yeah, I'm clear on that.
So when you come back and you sound real crazy when you say, well, somebody called me, but I didn't get their name, and they told me that I didn't have to come to court, but I didn't know what it was about, and they were supposed to send me something, but I don't know what they were supposed to send me. All unclear. All unclear. This is your livelihood. You could be arrested, but you got no information. Did that make sense?
No, ma'am, it didn't. I'm just saying of the phone call that I received. But moving
I
forward.
got you. But if somebody calls you out of the blue about something that could affect your liberty, your ability to remain free, then you would write some stuff down. I'm telling you, we didn't call you. We clear?
Yeah, I'm clear. You're gonna be clear.
And Mr. Harris cannot contact you. You cannot contact him. If there's contact, both of y'all might go to jail. We clear?
We clear.
All right, thank you. You'll get a notice, and let me just make this clear, because you didn't show up today. That makes me think that maybe we don't have the right contact information for you, because nobody's going to call you and tell you. You need to contact the Clayton County State Court Clerk's Office. You might want to write this down. Clayton County, Georgia, State Court Clerk. Their website will tell you how to change your information so that your notice will go to the correct information, even if it is not in the state of Georgia. All of our court times are Eastern Standard Time, because I've had some people, I don't know what it is about Wisconsin, but they keep showing up an hour behind our Eastern Standard Time. So if it says 10 o'clock, that's 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. You'll be back in court on April 30th at 1 p.m. You can appear by video. However, you do need to appear and appear on time. Are we clear?
Yeah, we clear.
And once again, nobody's going to call you, not unless it's an attorney who's been given your name, and they will basically tell you, I'm your conflict attorney. I was given your information. Other than that, nobody's going to tell you not to come to court. We clear?
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right, thank you. Any questions?
I'm currently at work. I'm not trying to rush off the phone or anything. Are we done?
Yes, ma'am.
I can exit.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Harris, you can exit too, but please don't play with me.
We have to contact Mr. Harris. Well, okay, so these are the kind of things.
All right, so let's go over the rest of the calendar. So Clark was a conference, Garrison and bench warrant bond forfeiture. Harris is going to be reset to April 3rd, all three cases. Robert Harris, Shanice going to be reset for appointment of conflict attorney April 30th, 1 p.m. Jemison, we're waiting on an announcement.
Judge, I have an announcement.
Okay, what's the announcement on Jemison?
Negotiated plea.
All right. Jones is going to be an appointment. Kelly, appointment. Lackley, conference. Or Lackey, I'm sorry. Laura, ×2, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Marshall, bench warrant. Mayberry, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Monroe, bench warrant appointment. When? Potter, waiver. Quinones Segura, plea. Robinson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Rodriguez is going to be an appointment. Salisbury, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Stockley, bench warrant. Toronto waiver. Toscano, I'm sorry. Oh, I can't even read my handwriting. Toscano waiver. Whew. All right, what we got?
All right.
We ready on
Judge,
Jemison?
so we are ready, but Mr. Devron Clark, that's going to be a not guilty plea. He's the president in court.
Waiving formal
We'll
arraignment.
waive formal.
All right, Mr. Clark, come forward, sir.
Are you still finished up the conference room? Not pull you out of conference.
Mr. Clark, if you do not have a copy of your bond conditions before you leave this building, go downstairs and get a copy from the first floor at the state court clerk's office. Read them carefully. You are prohibited from having contact with the alleged victim or victims in this case. You could also possibly be prohibited from going to a particular location. As I stated to Mr. Harris, you could have your bond revoked and remain in jail until your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors, punishable by up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both, and felonies, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. So please do not have contact with the person listed on your bond conditions. If they contact you, keep a record of it, share it with your attorney, but do not respond. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go.
And your
All right.
Honor,
Yes.
if you could put me in a breakout room with Miss Lackey, please. Nikita Lackey.
With who?
Nikita Lackey. She's on the Zoom call, Judge.
Okay. So Miss Lackey has two things. Miss Lackey, you're gonna have to close one of these.
Okay. My computer kept freezing, so I got it on my phone, so I'll close.
Okay, close the computer.
Okay. All right.
All right. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Tortorello. You'll see the invitation to the breakout room pop up in a moment. And then once you are finished, just activate your screen by touching it. And then you'll see the way to get out of the breakout room when you're finished speaking with Miss Tortorello, okay?
Okay.
All right. There you go. All right. Mr. Lynch?
Did you want to go forward on the plea for Mr. Jemison?
I do.
All right, Mr. Jemison, please turn on your camera and unmute your microphone.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right. You can put your hand down. Mr. Jemison, you're before the court on 2021 CR 06028. Invalid registration, count 1. No tag or expired tag, count 2. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Judge, he's going to enter a guilty plea to count 2. Count 1 is going to be null pros pursuant to the agreement. And Judge, will stipulate that there's a factual basis for these charges.
All right. Recommendation, Ms. Abena Johnson?
As Mr. Owens stated, count 1 is being null prost per agreement. Count 2 is a $100 fine.
All right. Mr. Jemison, the $100 fine is $153 with the court-ordered surcharges or the state-ordered surcharges. Did you need more than 30 days in which to pay?
No, Your Honor, that's fine. Thank you.
All right. And Mr. Lynch, do you have his email address that you can send to Ms. Wentz?
I actually don't, Judge, because we.
All right, Mr. Jemison, do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I need you to choose Miss Deputy Clerk Izzy Wentz. So you'll see Deputy Clerk, click on that. And you're going to type in your first and last name and your email address. She will send you your sentencing sheet. It will have the date by which you need to pay and instructions on how to pay. Also, Mr. Jemison, it appears that you submitted a cash bond to the sheriff's office. You can get refund of the remainder of your bond by contacting the sheriff's office and initiating the refund process, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and so as long as you pay within the 30 days, you're good. You can get your bond back first or pay first and then get your bond back afterwards. I would initiate the process as soon as possible because I don't know how long it takes, but just make sure to get your money back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, please be safe and keep your documents in order. You're good to go at this time.
Thank you again, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
You too. All right, what's next?
Bye-bye.
Judge, I was going to ask to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Antonio Jones, but I don't see that person. Are they still? Is something else happening with that case, or is there a Mr. Jones on the call?
I don't see him, but I remember doing the appointment. Maybe he got kicked off. You want to do Miss Wynn?
Yes, I will do Miss Wynn in that
All
case.
right.
And I apologize, Judge. If I may ask, for the benefit of Miss Avina Johnson, we're still waiting on confirmation as far as Miss Diaz.
I submitted it to our PTI and PTD person. I have not heard back. And I am being told I would not hear today. So as soon as I am aware, I will make you aware.
Okay. I'm okay with releasing her until, I mean, if you want to enter a not guilty until we hear, or that's fine.
Judge, she wants to do PTI.
Yeah, but Mr. Lynch, I'm not saying she can't. What I'm saying is, if you're
Until
not
we
going to hear today that it's a confirmation, then you can report, or Miss Avina Johnson can report back whenever there is a confirmation.
Okay, could we maybe just reschedule this case for, very soon so that she doesn't fall through the cracks? Because that's what tends to happen when we just say, okay, we're gonna revisit this case and then nothing ever happens, Judge.
Set a reminder on my personal phone and my work phone to check in on the Diaz and O'Connor. I will be getting back as soon as I'm made aware.
Okay, but to the point that you're trying to make, Mr. Lynch, it is really not our job to keep up with these things. We schedule them as the schedule is necessary. Once you make a deal about your client, it's your job to check back in and make sure that it gets where it needs to be. So if it's falling through the cracks, then that is for lack of a better tickler system that you have.
Well,
so, like
Judge,
I said,
Judge, I understand the point your honor is making, but what I'm requesting, Judge, is that
what are you requesting, Mr. Lynch?
What I'm requesting, Judge, is that since all we're looking for is a confirmation of yes or no, can she do the pretrial intervention? So if we could get another date when we can get a yes or a no, that way I can determine what to do next. And again, the case is addressed. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you, Mr. Brooks.
Okay.
Ms. Val?
Or Mr. Brooks,
Your Honor, the file has been submitted or referred, and at this point it'll be reviewed whether or not it's eligible and whether or not she has anything that might preclude her from pretrial. for
Okay,
that reason, we would just ask this to kind of now give some pending confirmation that she can go into the program.
we're gonna put Miss Diaz, since Mr. Lynch needs a date, we're gonna put her on the April 30th calendar for 11 a.m. So by that time, not only should she be approved for the program, she should maybe probably make that April cycle for the program and already be in the program by the time that we come back to court. At which point, if she is in the program, she will not have to appear. The announcement can be made on her behalf. Is that definite enough for you, Mr. Lynch?
I certainly appreciate that, Judge.
No problem. All right, so Ms. Diaz, if you get into the pretrial intervention program and are working on that as of April 30th, you do not have to come back. If you do not get in, if you do not pay, then you do have to come back on April 30th at 11 a.m. You are free to go at this time. All righty. Okay, so I have Jones, Kelly, Lackey, Quinn. Did you go into the breakout room with Miss Quinn, Mr. Lynch? You're muted.
Yes, Judge, please.
Do we have an announcement?
Judge, I'm asking if.
I already put you in there.
Okay, well, I've been in front of you speaking, so I obviously haven't been able to.
Okay. All right, so let me see if I can fix it again. So Mr. Lynch, breakout room number 2. Miss Wynn, breakout room number 2. And that should pop up. All right, so we will be back in a moment. The remaining cases, like I said, are Jones, Kelly, Lackey, Quinn, and Rodriguez.
Your Honor, I have an announcement.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor, this is on behalf of Ms. Nikita Lackey. She's pleading not guilty and waiving formal arraignment, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Lackey. Where's Ms. Lackey?
I'm right here.
All right, so you've heard my announcement several times about your bond conditions. If you do not have a copy of them, you can go on the website for the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia, and they will get you to a copy of your bond conditions. Please make sure you do not have contact with anyone who is on your bond conditions as an alleged victim. If you're required to stay away from a particular location, please make sure you do that. If you were to violate your bond conditions, you could be arrested and have your bond revoked and remain in jail until your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors punishable by up to 12 years and 12 months in prison, in jail, or $25,000, 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or you could be charged with a felony, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Please keep in touch with your attorneys, and you'll get a notice for the next time you need to be in court.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, am I free to leave now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, can I be placed in a breakout room with Ms. Edna Rodriguez, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Brooks, you mind taking a look at your text messages? Your Honor, I have an announcement.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, Ms. Nguyen is going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right. All right, so Ms. Nguyen is not guilty, and Ms. Nguyen, just keep in touch with your attorneys.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Be safe.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Free to go. All right, who's next?
Judge,
I'm sorry.
I'm wondering who we got left. I think
I shall tell you. Jones. I don't know if they came back, but Jones. Kelly, Sherrod Kelly, and Rodriguez, who Ms. Tortorello is currently speaking with.
Okay. Judge, if you
All
could
right.
put me in a breakout room with Sherrod Kelly then.
Will do. And
Oh,
Ms.
wait.
Bermudez, thank you, because if Ms. Tortorello comes back with a plea, then we'll go ahead and do the plea.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for checking on us. Mr. Kelly is in breakout room number 4. I'm going to move Mr. Lynch into breakout room number 4.
Judge, I had to rejoin.
Recording in progress. Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Lynch, your mic is open.
Your Honor, I have an announcement.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, this is on behalf of Ms. Edna Rodriguez. We're moving forward with a negotiated plea, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Bermudez, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, State of Georgia versus Edna Yesenia Rodriguez.
El estado de Georgia contra Edna Yesenia Rodríguez.
Ms. Rodriguez, raise your right hand for me.
Señorita Rodríguez, levante su mano derecha para mí.
You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
¿Jura usted y afirma solemnemente que el testimonio que usted dé en este asunto va a ser la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Ok, puede bajar su mano.
You're represented by Attorney Tortorello with the law firm of Lister, Holt and Dennis.
Usted está siendo representada por la licenciada Tortorello con el bufete de abogado de Lister, Holt and Dennis.
Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Señorita
Yes.
Tortorello, ¿cómo se declara su cliente con respecto a los delitos ante este tribunal?
Yes, Your Honor. For count one, no license, my understanding that will be a no pros.
Sí, su señoría, por el cargo número 1 de manejar sin licencia de conducir, por lo que yo entiendo es que el cargo va a ser desestimado.
And for count two, Your Honor, that will be a no low plea.
Y por el cargo número 2, su señoría, va a ser una declaración de nolo.
By entering a plea of nolo to count two, count one will be no pros.
Al declararse nolo del cargo número 2 y el cargo número 1 va a ser desestimado,
You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge.
usted renuncia al derecho de tener un juicio ante un juez o ante un jurado.
You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Renuncia al derecho de hacer que el Estado pruebe su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor.
Renuncia al derecho de tener la presunción de inocencia a su favor.
You give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf.
Renuncia al derecho de presentar pruebas y testimonios para ser utilizados en su defensa.
To not incriminate yourself.
De no incriminarse a sí misma.
And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status.
Y si usted no es ciudadana de los Estados Unidos, una declaración de culpable o de nolo podría afectar de forma negativa su estatus migratorio.
Do you understand all of these things?
¿Entiende usted todo esto?
Sí.
Yes.
Factual basis and recommendation, please.
La determinación de hechos y recomendación, por favor.
Defense stipulates to the facts.
La defensa estipula a la determinación de hechos.
Recommendation.
The state's recommendation is count one is no pros, count two, $100 fine.
Y la recomendación del Estado es que el cargo número 1 sea desestimado y el cargo número 2 que pague una multa de $100.
All right. Ms. Tortorello, does your client need additional time other than the 30 days to pay?
Señorita Tortorello, ¿su cliente necesita tiempo adicional aparte de los 30 días para pagar?
No, Your Honor, my understanding is she will just need 30 days.
No, su señoría, por lo que yo entiendo, ella solo va a necesitar 30 días.
Ms. Rodriguez, you have a cash bond, I believe, and you can pursue refund of the cash bond through the sheriff's office.
Señorita Rodríguez, por lo que yo entiendo, usted tiene una fianza en efectivo, eso es lo que yo creo, y usted puede pedir que le reembolsen el dinero en efectivo en la comisaría.
All right. Ms. Rodriguez, if you would send your email address to the court clerk, Ms. Amanda Wright.
Señorita Rodríguez, si podría usted enviar su correo electrónico a la funcionaria del tribunal Amanda Wright.
Just click on chat.
Solamente oprima donde dice chat.
Okay.
Look for new chat.
New chat. Okay. Amanda.
Right. RYTE.
Okay.
And once you send her your email address, just check your email to make sure it did not go into the spam folder.
Y tan pronto usted le envíe su correo electrónico, solamente chequee sus bandejas para asegurarse que no va a la bandeja de peticiones desechadas o de información desechada.
You should receive your sentencing sheet, the date that the fines and fees are due, and information on how to pay.
Usted debe de recibir la hoja de la sentencia, la fecha, con la fecha de cuándo pagar, cuáles son las fechas límite para pagar y la información de cómo pagarlo.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're free to go at this time. Be safe.
Okay,
Thank you.
puede retirarse en estos momentos y cuídese.
Okay.
All right, so Jones, because everybody has told me that there have been issues getting on and Mr. Jones was here, I'm willing to reset Mr. Jones to a different calendar. So Miss Val, if we could get a reset, he's been appointed to Lister Houghton Dennett. So we can go ahead and reset him to get back on. If he's having particular trouble, he can come into court, but I will give him the benefit of the doubt because a lot of people have reported trouble today.
Let's reschedule him to the March 12th arraignment calendar. What time was he on?
You said March 12th. He can
Yes,
come
ma'am.
in. I guess he was on the 1 p.m., so I guess we can do that one.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. And Kelly, Mr. Lynch is in the courtroom in the breakout room with Mr. Kelly.
Is that it, Your Honor, for the pending cases?
Yeah, I believe that is the last one. We have had announcements on all of the other ones. Thank you, Ms. Bermudez.
You're very welcome, Your Honor. You have a good rest of the day.
You too.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll be back when Mr. Lynch is back and makes his announcement.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement in the matter of Sherrod Kelly.
Yes.
Judge, Mr. Kelly wishes to enter a negotiated plea today.
All right, Mr. Kelly, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am. I affirm that it's true.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Sherrod Kelly. You're before the court for battery, family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery, family violence, count 3, simple battery, count 4, and cruelty to children, count 5. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, that's a plea of guilty to count 1, plea of guilty to count 5. I believe counts 2, 3, and 4 should merge.
All right, by entering a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 5, count 2, 3, and 4 will merge. With count 1, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, factual basis of recommendation.
On December 12th, 2022, police was disturbed in Clayton County and on 990 Highway 138, Jonesboro, Georgia. Clayton County police were dispatched to the location because of a domestic disturbance. The Clayton County officer made contact with the victim and the 3 juvenile victims in the case, who stated that the defendant had struck her in the head several times, the face, had been choked to the point that she could not breathe. There was markings on the victim's left eye. Stated that she believed that the defendant had been recording the home. The juvenile had, the defendant had made threats. The children had witnessed it. Because of this, she did not have contact. She had issues with custody with her children as a result of his behavior. The state's recommendation is that counts 2 through 4 merge. Count 1, 12 months to serve, 1 day, credit for time served, balance probated, a $500 fine. The defendant must complete a family violence intervention program, 60 hours community service, no contact with the victim. Chandrell Franklin, that is SHAUNDRELL, Franklin, FRANKLIN. For the cruelty to children in the 3rd degree, 12 months to be served concurrent to count 1.
All right, Mr. Lynch, does Mr. Kelly share their children with Ms. Franklin?
Judge, I believe they do share children. That's y'all do have at least one child together, Mr. Kelly, isn't that right?
Yes, we have 4.
They do have 4, Your Honor.
All right. Are these children legitimized, or were you married at the time of their birth?
No, ma'am, we're not married.
All right, so sir, you are probably, unless you've legitimized the children, Ms. Franklin is the legal parent of the children, so you will have to go through the court to get the ability to have contact with the children. I'm preventing you from having any contact with Ms. Franklin. I'm not allowing you to have any contact through a third party. So if you want to go through Superior Court to get legitimation I call them the Fab Five: legitimation, paternity, custody, visitation, and child support worked out, then you can do that. But until such time as another judge or myself change my order, you're not to have contact. The only exception to that would be that you are allowed to send child support either directly through the mail with nothing else in the envelope except a money order or check. Or you're to send electronic payments, but you're to have no other communication. If you were to communicate with Ms. Franklin during the course of the 12 months that you are on probation, then you could have your sentence revoked. The remainder of your sentence could be spent in jail. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or the felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. So on count one, 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served, balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $500 with the surcharges. That's going to be $737.50. A family violence intervention program, 60 hours of community service, and you're to have no contact with Chandrell Franklin and the children of Chandrell Franklin. Counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge. Count 5 will be 12 months probation to run concurrent with count 1. All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James so that you can speak to her about probation. Once you've spoken to Miss James about your case, you do not have to come back to the main room. Please make sure you ask her about any questions that you have regarding your probation and how to successfully complete it. Please make sure that you report to probation as required. If you fail to report as required, an arrest warrant will issue and we will have a probation revocation hearing. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Don't know of any relationship ever that's been made better by violence. So please pay attention in the family violence intervention program where they teach you how not to have these kinds of issues. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Anything
All
else
right.
before we go? I will wait for Miss James to be finished, but at this time, I don't know of anything else we have. All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, may the state be excused.
The state may. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm finished.
Thank you, Ms. James. Court is in recess
You're
or
welcome.
adjourned. It's adjourned.